Don't say anything crazy to start.
Hello. Hi. How's it going? Oh my goodness. We're here. We're back. We're rolling for Fisher House. Cutie patooties. Hi. For those who don't know what this is a charity one shot. Sure. It's not a long-term campaign. It's it's whatever I want to call it. And
It's a
we're rolling
serial. It's officially a serial.
Yes, exactly.
We're
Where
renewed for
we
a new
roll some
season.
dice and we raise money for Fisher House Foundation, which a lot of us are part of the stream team. Yeah, I don't have that shirt on right now, so it's somewhere else. I'm in drag. Um, yeah. But hi everyone. My name is Shelly Von Miller. If you're new to this channel, I'm a drag and burlesque performer, a variety content creator, and your host for this lovely, lovely series. I will also be your GM. So there you go. And I'm really excited to have our players back at my table. I'm just glad that they wanted to come back. And yeah. So let's go around the horn, and I will start clockwise from me. So, Wolf.
Oh, hello.
Introduce
My
yourself.
name's Wolf. I'm a variety streamer. I play all kind of fun games. I'm part of Groundbreakers. I'm partially sick right now, and the power of Dayquil will let me roll stronger. Hopefully, we'll find out. But yeah, we're just vibing.
Oh wait, that's me. Is that it?
Yeah. So next is Prax. Sorry,
I just looked at. I'm sorry. I just looked at the overlay. I was like, oh wait,
Yeah.
sorry. Hey everybody! I'm your friendly neighborhood Prax. Prax Gorthosmia4, as you see me around here on Twitch, and Prax the Bard over on Blue Sky. And I will be Naleth, our Shadar-kai grave cleric with a big pointy stick.
Hello.
Next up is Chad. Chad.
I'm next. Oh, good. I am next. Hello. We're just going in reverse order. Hello, it's me, Chad. I'm known on the internet as Real CMG or as Raven Root Games, which is my company, my brand, my body, my choice. That went weird. Sorry. I'll be playing Kid Steelfang. Fuck, this is happening already. Kid Steelfang, Cobalt, prize fighting paladin, Oath of Glory, the best paladin. Fight me. 90-minute Iron Man match.
And then finally,
Okay, please,
last but
please,
certainly
Kat,
not
go.
least, Kat, introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Kat or Cat Pants, and generally stream Fallout or Bethesda games over here on the Twitches. I will be playing Aura Moonpaw, a Tabaxi rogue. So, you know, all cat all the time. But yeah, super excited.
Yay! And so a lot of people were talking about some things in the chat. One of the great things about this wonderful event is it's for charity. It's for Rolling for Fisher. This is called Rolling for Fisher House. So obviously we're raising money for Fisher House Foundation. Hello. There we go. So you can use that link to donate. And you can also help or hinder our players along the way by either giving them blesses, banes, having them re-roll. Maybe they got a bad roll, or you just want to see them suffer. We have a hero's feast. We have divine intervention. There's also the chance that if you donate a certain amount, one of the players can take my spot for 3 minutes and cause chaos. There you go. And we also have implemented a new thing along the way, and that is at $75. If you donate $75, you can cause chaos by having one of us roll a D100 and see where that lands and see what happens. So, yeah. But trust me, it's not all things to implement and hinder or help the game. It's also, we have goals along the way. We have giveaway prizes. It's so amazing. We have some amazing sponsors for our lovely game today. We have, again, bless them, thank them so much. This adventure is brought to you by Roll and Play Press, where we are using their One Shot Wonders book. This adventure is specifically called Off the Rails. So if you would like to play this at your table, you can do that now. You can either buy the book or take your chances and try to win it later on once we get to that goal. We have Raven Rick Games. Chad has provided another lovely giveaway prize this time. We have Hindsight Dice back. We have a dice set. Look at this. It's very pretty. I'm not going to show you. We'll show it later. But Hindsight Dice is lovely, and I love them. This is one of their chonker D20s. If you would like chonky D20s. And then we have a couple of new people to the group who are who have bequeathed us things. One of them being Cantrip Candles. Yes, that's right. If you like smell good things in your house, we're giving away specifically the Sweet Fig Farmhouse candle, and it smells really good. It smells very, very good. And all their candles, or at least this candle, has a map on top of it. So you can take this off and have like a little mini map for your next game. And there is a metal D20 once you get to the bottom of this candle. So you have all sorts of good stuff along the way to get. And we have Diet Water Productions, who has graciously given their talents to providing a custom DM screen. That's right, a custom DM screen. And if I believe I could be wrong. You could be in chat as well, and you can clarify. Maybe if we get to our $500 goal for tonight, we can get that upgraded to a cool one that has like a little tablet section where you can put pictures and stuff. But that's all up to the wonderful people over at Diet Water Productions. I think they might have said something like that. I could be wrong. I could be lying. It's not the first time nor the last. I will lie about things. But
let's roll an insight check on that.
Yeah, let's roll a very big deception check on that, or a history check, and I can just check my Discord DMs. Speaking of rolling. Yes, hit the goal, and it will be my GM screen with a built-in monitor. There you go. That Kai Hawkeye is the wonderful people over at one of the wonderful people, but the wonderful person over at Diet Water Productions. So there you go. We have an anonymous donation of $25. Oh my gosh!
Already?
Let's go.
Already?
Started off
We just got
strong.
here.
We just got here, y'all. We just got here. What the heck?
Let's go.
That's amazing. Thank you. That means we do have a giveaway because
Our
at
first
the
giveaway?
$10 mark,
Already?
Nice.
we're giving away a Brick sticker. That's right, Bricks, the wonderful
that's so
mascot
cute.
of Fisher House Foundation. There's all sorts of
Bricks.
stickers and things. Yeah, show off your Brickses. If you have a Bricks, show it off.
Oh, there goes Mr. Fuzzy.
There you go.
He's back. He's
Bricks
back
is
there. He's over.
I
he's over
see
yonder.
Bricks. I see Bricks over on Wolf's
That's kill little
thing.
feet.
Mhm.
Oh yes, and I will also create a spell. Not right now. Anything that says Shelly creates something is not happening right now, y'all. We have a game to play, but this is kicking off my birthday affiliate celebration, Toyota-thon, whatever thon. So we will do all that later, and it will be Fisher House themed or game or around one of our players. All right. So we'll do that giveaway now before we kick off. Wow. All righty, cutie patooties. I'm gonna do 3 total minutes because that's way better than 2. We are going to start the giveaway. The command will be !giveaway. No, yes. Yeah. !giveaway. That way it gets your name in there. So we're going to start right now. Oh, I have to name the thing. God damn it. I have to name the thing. That makes sense. Brick sticker giveaway. Good God. You know, nobody said I was smart. Whoever Gib.
Gib.
Well, oh yeah.
Oh God,
Hey,
are we
hey,
doing
hey.
this again?
If you're
God.
affiliated with the stream in any way, whether you're a freaking mod or you're a player at this table, do not get in the giveaway. I swear, we're not doing this again.
Absolutely. I will not be inside of the giveaway.
All right, we'll start the giveaway now. You have 3 minutes. Do !giveaway in the stream.
Exclamation point giveaway. Let's go.
Exclamation point giveaway. You're going to get a brick sticker. I don't have them on me now. I'm getting them in the mail. You will get them in the mail, I promise. No, not exclamation point giveaway, everybody. Jesus, I swear to God, Wolf. Exclamation point giveaway. Enter. Do it meow. That's right.
Right meow.
Right meow. Exclamation point giveaway.
We are the
Hashtag Shelly is too mean. Rose, you won the top, like the max prize whenever we hit the 300. I do not want to hear it. You have a 1 shot. Speaking of which, whenever we get to 500, I will be giving away another 1 shot to DM. I will be your DM. So if you win, you can get your party together, and I will DM your table. There you go. Exclamation point giveaway.
You know it's worth it.
It's free to give away. You don't have. Well, you should be at least. I mean, it'd be really nice if you were a follower of the channel, but you don't have to be. You have
Follows are free.
Follows are free. It's true. Follows are. Wolf, I swear to Christ. You have a minute and a half left. You have a minute and a half left.
He's obviously feeling fine.
Join the giveaway. Exclamation point giveaway. By the way, we have anonymous follows on. Alarm! You can join the giveaway. Exclamation point giveaway.
Giveaway. Exclamation point giveaway.
You can get a brick
Ignore
sticker.
me.
You can never have enough stickers. As somebody who has a bunch of stickers right here. This is not brick stickers, though. These are just stickers.
That's like somewhere.
There we go. And then I have a book full of stickers. And then, yeah. Exclamation point giveaway. Chat. Yes, please. You need more stickers, you know. Oh, yeah, I lost my cup too. I lost my lovely mug, my lovely water bottle. And by lost, I forgot it on my flight from Sydney to Brisbane. Whenever I was in Australia in October. You have 30 seconds left. Giveaway! Exclamation point giveaway. Join the giveaway. It's free. Exclamation
Every
point
lost
giveaway.
water bottle
Yeah,
is
I
just
have
a
3 of
giant
cat
new
stickers.
sticker.
Wow.
Sneaky wins like all of the giveaways.
It happens.
Oh my goodness.
Hey,
Luckiest
Mini Wolf
dude
Tavern. Hello. One of our past sponsors. Love them. Love them. You have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is Sneaky. You jinxed it.
You just called it. You
Pat.
called it.
Sneaky, if you're still here, please message one of my mods, whether it be Peachy or Rose, and as long as you're willing to give your address away, I will send a sticker to you. So there you go. Woohoo.
So great.
Sweet. All right. With that all being said, let's set the mood, shall we? It is a lovely late spring day. One could say you could memorialize this day. It's warm and not too stuffy. As you all are waiting under this tin awning outside of the brain. Of course, map stop
Outside
doing
of the
things.
brain.
Outside of the small village of Morbrand's Shield. You were told to be here to catch your first class, all inclusive, all exclusive inaugural train ride across the Evermoors. The Evermoors, as some of you might know, is a dangerous part of the northern part of this area. It's full of monsters and some say ghosts of adventures past. And if you take the long way on either side, you're either hit with bandits on the north who are, wanting to take your gold, or even drow who are coming up from Minzelbransen. Or you get hit along the road to the south, where there are more bandits, or the elven tribes of the High Forest. You are all trying to get to Silvery Moon, a semi-large city, large village on the other side of the moors. And this train that you're waiting for is the first of its kind. It is rumored to be the first expansion of a Fey line that in this realm. That somebody went to the Fey realm, saw that that had this wonderful train system, and decided to bring it back here. Who, you know how it is. Somebody gets a great idea, and it's just all of a sudden.
Entrepreneurs.
What was that?
It's somebody from Waterdeep.
Oh yeah, definitely somebody from Waterdeep.
Entrepreneurs.
It's probably like a combination of like somebody from Neverwinter and Waterdeep. They're like, yeah, we could totally do this. Let's put it out in the sticks first, though. Then, if it sinks, it fails, whatever, we can just let it sink to the bottom. But yeah, you're waiting under this tin awning, the four of you, as you're waiting for the train, being allowed on the train. For those who might not have been here last time, please describe yourself. Let's go in reverse order this time. Aura, you're a little bit
prepared.
beefier now, a little bit cooler. Please explain what Aura looks like now on this adventure. You're now a little bit more skilled.
Yeah, I grew like 2 inches. It's amazing. But I'm a tabaxi. I generally wear like my black cloak and dark colors. I am, oh gosh, was I a black cat or a ginger cat last time? Crap. Black cat. So just kind of all dark colors, and yeah, about 4 feet tall. Small, kind of willowy.
What?
Oh man, that's me next.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
sorry.
next, kid.
Kid Steelfang, he's a kobold, right? So he's like a very not too short. He's properly sized, dragonish features. He has like a wide-eyed look to him. He's what they would call in the masked wrestling league where he grew up in Waterdeep, a baby face. But he's a paladin, so he has a really cool sword that's bigger than he is.
Yeah.
And he's got some muscles and charisma. What do the kids call it?
Riz. That's what the kids allegedly call it.
Swagger. Do kids still say swagger?
Sure.
Not just
I don't know.
Hey, swagger.
He's got it though. I tell you what, he's got it. But the most important thing to know about Kid Steelfang is he doesn't let his friends down. He's always there to help them out. You can tell just by looking at him.
And what does Naleth look like now?
Mostly the same. Naleth has not changed in her appearance in perhaps a century or so. But tall, and I think we figured out that she might actually be the tallest here, just under 5'9", with carrying a pike across her back, and she's rigged it now with this small little like flip down attachment, so that if Kid wishes to ride and or be catapulted into a fight, there's a standing pad, so it's not just on the edge of the blade of the pike, that also doubles as her holy symbol to Kalimvor. And she dresses in blacks and navies, but it looks even darker with the lack of color in both her facial features and her hair. She keeps it very tight and neat and orderly and pulled back, but it's truly blanched of color, not just white, but just as if all the color in the world has been drained out of her. And she's trying to not be very disconcerted by this whole contraption in front of her.
I'll wait. Harvey, what is Harvey? What does Harvey look like? How's his toy making been going?
Oh, it has been thriving. Thank you for asking. Harvey is sitting about 5'8". His hair's kind of grown out a little bit longer. It's a little bit more shaggy now. He's got tan skin. The red shirt that's covered up by his green overalls has kind of faded to more like a musty red. And he's got his signature tool belt on his side and a little clip on the side where he keeps a special toy making book on. And even in this warmer temperature, he still has his signature white fox scarf, which doubles as his familiar all curled up around his neck.
What kind of toys have you been making?
Oh, all the toys for all the little girls and boys. He has made all sorts of things from ducks to Lincoln logs. Believe it or not, blocks of wood are for some reason the most popular in the recent times we've been in. Just a hunk of wood for no particular reason. People have been seeing their own imagination, and a little spark has come to his eye every now and then when the kids will take it and like start to chisel their own little toys as well. So
nice.
Nice. But yeah, your last Prax, can you describe what the last mission thing that y'all did was that landed y'all these tickets?
I think it's tied to the one we finished previously in the previous episode, because we did save the dude who was the idiot hunter.
Yes.
And he arranged for us to be compensated at a dinner party where there may have been a challenge involving a copious amounts of alcohol and somebody talking about their new investment of this new train, and perhaps somebody, not Naleth, because she was probably stepped away at some point and trying to deal with somebody who was being just trying to get more copious amounts of alcohol. Somebody said yes to whatever challenge got us all these tickets, and I don't know who that was.
I need one of y'all. Actually, Prax, roll me a d4. The 4 will be a reroll.
Oh no.
So it'll be Cat is 1, Wolf is 2, Chad is 3.
It was a 3.
Oh, thank God.
So
Paladin said something to agree to
Yeah.
this challenge, and I don't know what it was.
That sounds about right.
what
Sounds about
would Kid Stillfang say to a challenge like that?
Can you repeat the challenge?
I
It's
think
a drinking
it was
challenge.
yeah, it was a drinking
Mhm.
challenge, and it was explained that whoever won would get tickets to this event.
Oh. He would have said, well, I mean, like, look at my friends. They absolutely need to experience this once in a lifetime event on your newfangled technology. So therefore, I'm going to do the best I can and win it all. And maybe remember it later.
Give me a history check, Chad.
And Harvey.
15.
You do remember parts of that night. You do remember saying yes to the challenge. You don't remember after around, like, I'm going to say shot 9. But you do remember waking up a little bit later that night on the shoulders of, like, this half-orc man who was giving you a piggyback, like a shoulder ride. And they said something like, I like the cut of your jib. You said you did wrestling in Waterdeep? That's amazing.
Yeah.
I
I'm
have
the
a cousin who
master blaster.
I have a cousin who does wrestling in the circuit in Neverwinter. So
Oh, that's cool.
oh, you just missed me. Little guy. All right. I'll let you down here. But yeah, now you're outside under the awning, and you see plumes of purple smoke as the arcane train begins to get ready. It has blue and green bunting adorning the tin roof that's on it. And on the side, it says Evermore Express. So,
Just a bunch of birds.
just a bunch of birds. Yes, it's a bunch of birds pecking at things. Actually, it's a bunch of kenku that are controlling it.
I love them.
Forget
So.
miles per hour. It's Kenku per hour.
Yep, it's kenku per hour. From the first class section, which actually none of you would know because you've never been on a train, because this is the first of its kind. A tall, lanky, elven individual, ducks below and walks off one of the cars and says, "All aboard! First class tickets here. Your classes go by cart. See other members of staff if you are lost. All aboard!" And a whistle from his hand happens. I don't whistle, so there you go. Yeah, there you go.
No,
Yeah,
horn.
there we go. But it's like like it's a whistle. No, one of those
Toot
So-
toot.
Now you know who to talk to get on to first class. You see them. They're kind of
Oh,
dressed
that's
in
us. We're first class.
All right,
All
I
right.
guess that's us. Yeah.
Very well.
All
Yeah.
right.
This is going to go very poorly.
What kind of snacks do you think they have?
Hopefully better than those nuts we had back in the forest. I still have bad dreams about that.
They kept you alive, though.
Yes, they did. But not fully.
So I will hurry up to the ticket guy, and I kind of want to like sneak up and almost just like almost appear before him and just kind of like startle him, like, here to get on the train.
Give me a stealth check.
The shadows move.
I'm gonna say your DC is like 14.
Wow, that's a 14.
Right on the dot. Okay.
Thank God for that plus 10.
Beats it. But yeah, you kind of like do your little cat thing where you're like, and whenever he has his back turned to you because he's just checking things and just making sure there's nobody coming from the other side, and you sneak up on him and you kind of like tap him on his back. And he turns around and he says, "Oh, hello. How may I help you?"
I have my ticket here.
Oh, that you do. Well, do you have any luggage that you need help with?
I just have my bag. I'm fine. Thank you.
Oh, we could take care of that. And he kind of whisks his hand, and a mage hand appears and kind of just starts to
That's
grab
okay.
at the.
That's okay. I'll keep it with me. It doesn't take up much space. I don't take up much space. It's fine. Thank you.
Well, this is the first class. We want to make sure that you are accommodated for. So.
I feel quite accommodated.
Oh, good, good. All right. Well, if you would, and he goes, you hold on to this. I will clip your ticket whenever we get along further.
Thank you.
Oh, do you have any allergies?
No.
Okay, perfect. All right. First class tickets here. First class tickets.
Harvey also walks up behind.
Okay, perfect. All right. Any allergies?
Shellfish.
Noted. Shellfish.
Yes.
Perfect. You hold on to this. We will clip it whenever we are further along. Do you have any luggage that you would like taken?
Not particularly, no.
Okay. All right. Just
Very
mind the
self-sufficient.
gap. All right. Next, first class. First class.
Is Kid riding on the pike or walking by himself?
He's walking by himself.
It's not like a long platform. It's a fairly it's a decently sized platform for the train.
I think Naleth just kind of like nods and is just walking over and it's shaking her head at the same time.
First class tickets. First class.
Yes, we're here.
Oh, yes. I will take your ticket and I will take your ticket. All right. Any allergies?
Bloodroot.
Noted. For you,
Nuts.
nuts. All right. Good to know.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. I will be stamping those or clicking those once we're inside. Please mind the gap. And do you have any luggage that you would like taken?
Do you need to know which kind of nuts?
Do you have a specific nut that you're allergic to?
These nuts.
I see.
I'm sorry. Yes.
I see.
I had a really bad. As a child, it was terrible.
I've never heard of D's nuts, but I will take note.
It's part of a mixed bag you can get from the yawning portal.
Yeah.
I don't make my way to the yawning portal or Waterdeep that often, so
Ari's trying very hard not to laugh in the corner. Just
well.
Nope.
I can't believe you got me with a D's nuts joke. I swear to God, Chad, I'm going to end your bloodline.
I just wanted to set our audience up for what they're getting into.
I saw it a mile away. I was like, here we go.
I was oblivious.
I like how everybody was like, I like how everybody else was expecting it. I was not. Nonetheless, he tells you mind the gap, and you are able to board.
Sir?
Your seat number is on the ticket, so you have seats 2A through 5A. Respectively.
Sir?
Oh,
Sir?
yes.
Is there chocolate?
Well, we do have a menu that will be coming by. And I believe we'll have some aperitifs as well.
No chocolate.
Oh, are you allergic to chocolate?
I don't know if it's really an allergy, but I get like really sick. So yeah, kinda.
Noted.
Yeah.
Chocolate.
I'll have your chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
He can have my chocolate.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like we
We'll just
have
pass it
a Bane for Chad, so please keep note for that.
Oh.
I see what's up, Mary Rose. I see it. I see you.
It's a Bane for D's. D's and Bisbane.
Oh, GM gets a Bane.
No, they're saying North Shore
Oh.
GM, and they're saying it as short and good
Oh.
GM.
Oh, okay. I was like,
I get our other GM.
fine. I think a lot of us have GM'd at this point.
Once or twice.
So you're on the train. It's very lush. If you think of it, whenever you think of this train car, think of one of those like, what is that? What's that Western movie or Western TV show that came out? And
Hell on Wheels?
it has a train. You like take a train to it, and it's Westworld. There we go. Westworld, and it has like one of those fancy, like, cars, where everybody sits. Yeah, so it has a couple of those. You don't have individual bed, like, sleeper cart situations. There's no sleeper cart, but there is like 2 first class areas for you to choose from, and they both look about the similar size. There's like a mini bar with a bartender, they note there's like a little sign that says for your snacking needs, we can be by your seat soon, or you can go to the food car 3 cars back. So, and that's in the first car, and then the second car, it says 2 cars back. So.
Nice. Snack car.
Fancy.
But yeah,
I like
The seats are lush. The seats, your seat numbers are above it. They're all kind of two of them. Seat 1A is 1A and 1B are facing the front, and then 2A, 2B, and all that are like facing the middle, and then there's some that are like 4 seats that face each other in the back. And so you can take your seats there.
Nice.
Take my seat, do a little bouncy, a little something. Ooh, very comfy.
Walk up, make a couple biscuits on the seat, and then, take a seat.
Oh, please mind your nails.
We're good.
Okay. All right. Menus will be around soon, dear.
Vitally important question. Is there a weapons rack in first class cabin?
Yes, there is. There is like a coat, like a coat closet, like a small coat closet that you can put your cloaks, and you can stash your swords and such there, if you choose to.
That's
I think like Naleth just kind of looks at it, judges how far away from the seat it is, and then takes the pike and puts it like leaning up against the wall of the car, like wedged in between 2 seats. Is like, yeah, I'm not getting up if I don't have to, because I'm gonna sit here and not.
There's also a rack above your seats. There's like racks above the seats where you can put your bags and stash your bags at.
just put all our blades up there, so when the car hits a little bit of turbulence,
Yeah,
just raining swords and shit. Oh, who didn't sheath their knife?
Sorry.
Who left the bag of caltrops open?
but yeah, this boarding happens for the next 20 minutes. And then soon after, the same person who was outside climbs back on board and says, tickets. And you see him lurch forward, but not like a lot. He kind of just like does the lean forward and then leans back. Like he's perfectly able to, keep his ground as you feel the train move forward. On your left side of the train, you see the green rolling hills of the southern part of the Lurkwood. You see the Lurkwood itself further back, and on your right, you see parts of the upper River Sabrine and the beginning of the Evermoors. There's like little cattails and tall grass, and the water's not as murky on this side as it is further in the moors. And
This is pretty cool.
Yeah, we're moving.
But
Really
tickets, and he starts walking forward. 1A and 1B give their tickets. They're like a gnomish couple up front. And then, yeah, he comes to you all. Tickets. Oh, perfect. Clicks it. And on whenever he clicks it, it is a little, the hole, it's not a hole like you usually would see, like a punch hole. It is like a small sigil, and it burns a little purple as it comes to life to mark that you have been verified and that you're not a stowaway, because you don't want to know what they do to stowaways.
I'm sensing some weird undertones in this game already.
As you punch the ticket, Harvey kind of looks down at the scarf and is like, we're not going to just like quietly to himself, like, we're not going to talk about how you're a stowaway, Slushy.
You see the ears kind of perk a little bit. Familiars do not count.
Oh, whew, thank you. I worried for a moment.
Trust me, that if they counted, then I'd have to count my familiars. And he like points back to the front of the car, and it is a not a large dog, but like a dog that looks like a Pitzer, like a pit, yeah, just like just
A
sitting
Doberman.
there, yeah, like a Doberman Pincer, like just sitting there
Okay.
very still.
So can I ask this question because it's going to give me so much information about this guy?
Hmm.
Is the dog's ears cropped or not?
No, not cropped. Very
Okay,
pointy.
okay. We're
Very
good.
pointy. Very
We're
pointy,
good.
like it's like it. I wouldn't say owner, but like it's
No, we
elvish
do not.
companion.
We do not have to auto kill this guy. It's fine.
No. You can
Pike
tell
after raid.
Don't crop your dog's ears.
this guy's not a half elf. He's a full elf. So
Yeah.
he has very
Hmm.
long ears. He's very proud. He adorns them a little bit. So he's
Like
very
Elf
proud of
Quest
his-
ears.
No, like more like a long.
I mean, some of us
Like,
have
I
them
don't-
too, although not at the moment, apparently.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
long.
yeah.
You know, they're long.
Busted.
Oh. But yes, the train is a moving. So
What, Shelly,
Mhm.
tell us a little bit about the other people in first class with us. Like, how fucking out of water do we look?
you look barely out of water.
Mhm.
Mind you, a lot of them are like backwoods rich, not necessarily high society city rich.
Backwoods. Every single one of them used to be a bandit.
They are retired. They are probably retired bandits. But
It's the
there's
famous moonshiners peoples.
yes, there's the gnomish couple in 1A and 1B who are facing the front, who are like who are holding hands, and they look like an older couple. Next to you all, next to your party, is a group of humans. They kind of have like very nice clothing, but it looks like it's a little wrinkled, like they may have been sitting like in a carriage as they were coming here. Now I will say where you're at in the Shield, as it's shortly called, it's not that far from Tribor and Yatar. So those are fairly bigger cities. They do have a mix of you know rich and old. So you have kind of it's not like country bumpkin old, but it's still like it's not. You've seen rich people from Waterdeep, and then these are kind of like what you would think middle class from Waterdeep would look like. They're still like upper middle class people. Then you have a group of humans. They look like they're in their I would say probably 20s or 30s, late 20s, early 30s. It looks like two couples. So there is a two men who are holding, or two masculine presenting individuals who are holding hands, and then a masculine presenting person, and a femme who are holding hands across from them, and they're kind of chatting back and forth. And then there's I wouldn't say they look too much different from y'all. They look a little rough and tumble, but they're like higher level rough and tumble, as if you catch my drift. They're like, we have enough money to actually pay for this because they're like level 12s. And then there's like 4 of them in that group right there, and then the ones behind you right here, the 4 group right there, it looks like individuals. One is a dwarvish individual, one is a half orc, one the half orc is kind of like gray and it's got that like circular patch and like a little ponytail. and like their tusk is like have little gold caps on them. And then we have an elvish individual and another human. So
Humans. God.
who would be
Don't
that
worry, kid.
basic?
It's fine.
Regular old basic human fighter.
Well, you don't know. You can't tell what those people are. They're not all talking to each other, so you can discern that they're not with like they don't know each other, but they're all kind of just like, reading the local newspaper scroll and things like that. Kind of just needing, maybe they work for the train system and they're kind of just making sure it's going smoothly. You never know.
This is one of those soft openings where it's like everybody who's here probably knows somebody.
We have another $15 donation. We have hit 55. I believe that's another giveaway. No, I don't think it is. No, I lied.
No.
I think that is. I create a feat, so I will create a feat at one point.
Ooh.
Woohoo! Thank you for
Not
the
right now, though.
donation. Not right now. Not right now. All Shelly creates D&D shit happens later. Not that kind of feat.
Will be a
God
left
damn
foot
it.
or a right foot?
Oh my goodness. But yeah, we thank you so much. Oh, let's see. What was give a bless to Chad. You get a bless, Chad.
Ooh, a
You're
bless.
blessed and a bane. Oh my
You
gosh.
get a bless and a bane. Yep. There you go.
So nice.
Shelly makes feet.
Thank
How dare you,
you.
Kat? How dare you? I saw that. You're in my chat typing that. What is wrong with you? Whoa!
That was worse. That's worse.
What? Oh, sorry. Huh?
That's worse.
Oh my gosh. But yes, all right. So the train is going. I'm gonna say about an hour in when you start hearing kind of it's not screeching, but it's like howling and kind of a tussle happening in the next car over. Because despite it, the train's not as loud as like our trains because fuel and everything like that. The arcane.
It's not a steam train.
Magic.
It's not a steam
magic.
train. Yeah, it's a magic train.
That's magic.
Y'all. So you can hear what's happening in the next train car over.
Is it from the train car that's the other first class car, or is it
Correct.
back instead of like okay?
Yeah.
Kid has a giant. He has however much popcorn that they would give him. He's just shoving it in his face.
You definitely have like a fairly large bowl of popcorn. What is everybody eating? You got a menu. The menu has an assortment of things. Popcorn. There is trail mix that has nuts, including D's nuts.
These are
There's also full meals of like sandwiches and like plates and things like that. You have like a steak and some sort of soup.
Harvey has a drink in one hand.
What kind of drink?
Look how he's holding it. It's probably wine.
Yeah,
It could be a brandy.
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 Just like he's sitting there, like, can you believe this stuff is complimentary? Oh my gosh! Not knowing that there might be a price at some point. And then on the other hand, he has some fruit that Slushy has come down and is little noshing on.
Naleth is sitting there and doing the Janitores with an apple doing the slice and peel, slice and to cut and pull with the knife off with an apple, and is sitting in the seats that are facing the middle, so she doesn't have to look forward or backward, but is just like trying to pay attention, but it's like visibly uncomfortable. Does not like this.
What is Aura eating?
Or
drinking, or none of it?
Oh, I'm having a delightful cup of tea, and I ordered the salmon pasta, as one does, taking full advantage. And I'm just like, I'm a bougie bee right now, so
Yeah, the seats kind of come up and over your lap, or actually, no, it's magic, so they don't do that. The
Fucking magic.
It's fucking we're in fucking magic land. I can say whatever the fuck I want. Sorry, Fisher House. I don't mean to cuss that much.
I stream for them and I cuss a shit ton more, so they're fine.
There you go. It is like the front or like the top half of a like dinner tray, like a fairly long dinner tray. You know those TV dinner tables, but it's not with the legs. So it's just floating there, and you have like your plate and your bowl, and yeah. It kind of just appeared with the food. It kind of just like glided over.
Just vibing.
Just vibes. But yes.
I'm just picturing like fucking Harvey's just like chill. I in my mind's eye, he's in like a smoking jacket now. Fucking Aura's Aura's like got like a, she's eating her salmon pasta, and that's like great. And then I'm just like anime character, just
all of the popcorn
everywhere.
Popcorn's going flying everywhere.
I hate this.
I hate you all. But yes, as you're eating your food and enjoying the ambiance and everything a first class train ticket can get you, you hear a little tussle in the next car over. It's not
Someone's
like full on
frisky.
punches or anything like that, but you hear like arguing happening.
Can we hear what they're arguing about? Is it like a domestic, or is it like a bigger?
What is your passive perception?
16.
I would say you hear arguments. Of it sounds like a weird conversation to be happening on a weird argument to be happening on a train, but you hear, I didn't touch you, I swear, I promise you I would never do that to you. And you hear somebody else say, I felt your hand, how dare you, I felt you touch me, do not touch me ever. I swear, if you ever touch me, I swear on Tyr's blade, I will end you.
I think Naleth kind of moves and glances at the blade, goes, nah, that's overkill, and looks at Kid and goes, this might be fun for you.
Pauses the popcorn.
You didn't have to do that. All you had to say, please go away, and it pops out of the reality.
Harvey, who's now covered in popcorn, just, all right then.
Oh, don't worry. And you see the bartender from your car kind of just move their hand, like do their hands like this, and they prestidigitate all the popcorn and stuff off of you. Out of the area.
Man, this magic stuff is really cool.
I know. I love breast.
I should be a wizard.
Yeah, you should. But yeah,
prestidigitation is the most important spell ever.
What is it?
Prestidigitation is the most important spell ever.
Exactly. most important spell ever.
It's the old line. Is like what is it? It's like some things you just need to pay for. Everything else there's prestidigitation for.
But yeah, you hear kind of that happening, and then you hear a high-pitched scream start.
Does it sound like the person who is saying "Don't touch me" is screaming, or the person saying "Who I didn't touch you" is screaming? Because
The neither. It sounds like supernaturally like weird.
Is it coming from the same direction though?
Yes.
Okay. Looks down at food. Please go away.
It goes,
Here.
it's a scream. Then Noleth reaches over and grabs the pike and slides it in, and it's like, okay, now we're going to see.
Harvey just looks
Maybe.
defeated. Just we were finally having a calm evening. It's the first time in months.
It's okay, Harvey. I think it's gonna get interesting.
I know for a fact you're going to make it interesting. Slams the rest of the drink, and then Slushy just goes back and curls around the neck. Just, all right, poof, and the glass disappears.
So, who's leading this charge into the next?
I'll go ahead.
I'm
Okay.
dead last, just dragging my feet. Just
A little tipsy, maybe.
There's a slight. There's a little bit of a sway, but it's not like it's
Accidentally
a
took
buzz
Dayquil instead of
nine.
NyQuil. NyQuil instead of Dayquil.
Yeah, but there's a little bit of a haze, but it's not enough of like a one more drink than maybe it would have gone over the edge, you know.
Well, with Aura leading the way, who's behind Aura?
I think Noleth is moving or behind, because that's what they're kind of like the established thing that they've done is
Yeah.
like Aura goes in the front and Noleth, because she's the tallest, can see over everybody from the back.
Oh,
And I kind of like scope things out and kind of like,
And that way,
Also,
if
like-
I need to grab onto a pike, that's
It kind of
right.
dips down naturally
Yeah.
and then lifts
Yeah.
up for you.
yeah.
Also,
Because there's now a
how
little
wide
like
are the
there's a little
aisles?
platform built into it.
It's a fairly big. It's not like you're not like bumping people. Like it's
Okay.
fairly wide distance. It's a lot bigger on the inside than it appears on the outside.
Mhm. Are any of the other people like tuned into what's happening in the next place, or are they just vibing?
The couple up front they don't care. They probably can't hear what's going on. The group that looks like an adventuring party, the four that look like a higher level adventuring party, they kind of look, and then they see y'all get up, and they're like, "Have fun."
okay, bye.
I mean, it's like I'd rather
One of
stay
them-
with you guys if I could, but let's go.
And you hear behind you, Harvey, "Try not to die, and if you need any help, scream."
Oh no, nobody dies.
Mm.
I don't want that happen.
We'll think about it.
So, go up to the door. Is it unlocked?
Yeah, it's unlocked.
Okay.
So you're able to kind of
I think crazy
like,
happened. I don't know.
you can touch the door, and it kind of like moves to the side.
Ooh.
Okay.
And then there's like a little bit of a walkway between the two, and then there's another door.
All right. Go on ahead.
Is there
Going
like
ahead.
the little accordion
Oh.
space?
Yeah, it's like an
Between the
accordion
cars?
space. Yeah.
Mm.
You go on ahead.
That's good.
Yep.
Mm.
As you open the second, the two that you would assume are yelling before are cowering on the ground, kind of just holding their head. And you see two spectral beings darting in and out of the windows, breaking glass and tearing things apart. Somebody, or you all can do this. Give me a history check to see if you can figure out what kind of beings these are. You can also use religion, if you want to, a history or religion.
Can I also just use a feature?
Yeah, what is the feature? Explain to the children what the feature is.
Eyes of the Grave is an action. You know the location of any undead within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover and isn't protected from deviation magic.
Yes, you can use your feature, Eyes of the Grave.
So are these undead?
Yes.
Cool.
I got a 17.
18.
Okay.
I got a 19. Religion check.
All right.
Religion.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's plus 2. 19. Sorry.
So you religion or history.
History is good.
Religion.
History for me.
All right, history for Harvey,
Wait.
religion for Aura. What was kid?
Religion 19.
Religion 19.
15 religion after knowing that they are undead.
I would say you would be able to roll with advantage.
Okay.
Since you know that they are undead. Since it's like ping. You're like, oh, these are undead.
Well, that's gonna make it a 21.
Even better.
Nice.
I will say this right now, you'll all definitely passed. The howls give it away automatically. And you're like, oh, these are banshees. Great. You had only heard about banshees. Prax, you probably studied banshees. And you're like, great, these are undead. And they are whirling inside of the train car. A lot of the people are like either out of the train car or huddling like the two by the bar. And you hear the screeching happen. I need everybody. Let's see. Yeah, everybody give a roll for initiative, please.
Oh boy.
Cool.
As they stop and they look at you and they kind of just go, "Ah!"
Dirty 20.
Okay.
$17.
Okay. Ooh.
3.
Oh no, buddy. Oh no, buddy.
That's all right. It's all right, Harvey. I got you.
Okay.
24.
Good thing I'm in the back.
Oh. Hold on. I need a pin. Oh, ow. My body. I don't know where my
He doesn't
pins
know.
are. All right. So we have, okay, so I'm going to say, okay, 19 to 20, or excuse me, 19 to 20, 20 to 25.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
24.
Okay, so it goes Kid, Nileth. All right, 15 to 19.
17.
17. Okay, so it goes Aura, then both of our banshees. And then Harvey.
Leave
Dang.
it to Harvey.
Leave it to Harvey. Leave it to Harvey. All right. So, Kid, you're up first. You hear this screeching. You're behind Aura. And what do you do?
Oh boy. Kid pokes out from behind the left seeing kind of the wreckage and these banshees flitting back and forth. We've got people cowering, and kid says, "Hey, ugly, you leave those people alone. You pick on somebody your own size." And he casts Compelled Duel.
Oh, please explain what Compelled Duel does.
Compelled Duel. I attempt to compel a creature into a duel. One creature that I can see within range makes a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than me.
Okay,
And it
so
can't
there are
willingly
two
move to a
banshees.
space.
One is on the left and one is on the
Yeah.
right. Which one are you wanting to compel?
The left.
The left. Okay. You said it's a wisdom saving throw?
Yes, ma'am.
That I'm gonna reroll that because that was. What's your DC?
My DC, that is a wonderful question.
What's your spell DC?
12.
12. That is a 21.
I think it hits.
I think it's not compelled.
Just barely.
I think it says
Okay.
Do you have that because that's your action
Well,
or is that your bonus action?
That is my bonus action.
Okay. What is your action?
In that case, fancy banshee person, he will. Oh, I didn't think this far ahead.
Nobody does.
Yeah, I know. He throws a javelin at it.
Okay. Are y'all
Get out of
fully
here.
in the room?
Get out of here.
Are y'all fully in the room? I'm going to ask that right now.
That's a good
No, I
question.
am.
Maybe
You
I
are.
won't do that. No, you're.
Because Aura is in the front and is just
Yeah.
inside the cart, and then y'all are in the little.
Yeah, we're in the back.
Hmm.
Do you want to hold your
Space.
action until I can punch you?
I will drop down on all fours and kind of wiggle up between legs and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you have your movement.
Yeah, because I'm a little guy.
You're a little guy. Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
Well, how tall are you, kid?
I am size category small.
And what is Aura?
4 feet.
I'm smaller than that.
Okay, so you should be able to ride through.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm like a little
Well,
man child. You know what?
He said what he said, y'all.
He crawls up, and I feel like there's a moment where he's next to the people cowering, looks over at him, and he just winks like a big, obnoxious wink. And do they look injured at all?
It looks like they have like a couple of like cuts from glass breaking and things like that.
He says, here, let me get that for you. And he gives the one on the left 1 point of healing from lay on hands.
So that's your action.
That's my action.
All right. Next up is Naleth.
Cool.
Boop.
I have a question, GM.
Yes.
Would with that 21 in religion, would I know if turn undead would work on these banshee?
Well, they are undead, so they should be able to be turned. They should be able to get turned.
Cool. I think she's gonna kind of, because she can't move through people's spaces. How far away are they?
I would say they're like 20. the carts aren't that. I mean, they look bigger on the inside, but they're not that long. So, what's the average train car size? Average train
About 150 feet,
car
depending on what kind of car you're.
size. Length 50 to 60 feet.
Yeah.
I'm going to say 75 feet. So that's the train car. I'm going to say that they're about 25, 30 feet away from you. I'll say 30 feet.
Cool. She wants to get them away from these non-combatants, so she's going to bring up the pike and kind of fling it over her shoulder negligently, because she can be fancier with it when Kid's not on it, and present the blade of it, which has the holy symbol of Kelemvor, the balanced scales. And undead are really piss off Kelemvor. Like, that's the big thing that he really, really hates. So you just pushes out the blade and uses turn undead. It's a DC 14 saving throw.
All right. What kind of saving throw?
Hold on.
Wisdom?
Wisdom? Yeah, I think it's a wisdom save.
Okay.
Yeah, channel turn undead is a wisdom save.
And you said what the DC is? What's the DC?
14.
14. One of them does not turn because they rolled exactly a 14.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other one got a natural 20.
Okay, cool. So neither of them are turned.
Neither are turned.
That's okay.
So that is your action. Do you have a bonus action that you would like to use?
Yeah. She realizes that the blade doesn't work. She's just fuck and just casts spiritual weapon in front of the two non-combatants to put a big spear of Kelemvor that just kind of pushes outwards in the front of you.
I'm gonna put your spiritual weapon right below you.
Mm-hmm.
And what does your spiritual weapon look like? Because I believe you used it the last time, but for those who weren't here or don't remember,
it's the pike that she carries, but it's a little longer, and the balance, the scales of Kelemvor kind of like supersede and elongate along the entire shaft of the spear, so it becomes like the spear is the balance point for the two sides of the scales.
Mm.
Cool.
You can attack.
Nice.
Yeah,
them.
I'm gonna attack whichever the left. We're staying on the left, apparently.
Staying on the left.
Cool. Yeah. And that is a grand total of 17. 11 plus 6.
That definitely beats their AC.
Okay, so yay.
Spiritual weapon that actually hits? Holy shit.
Look, I love a spiritual weapon. I do not get mad at them. Spiritual weapons saved my life multiple times. So that's 8 damage.
All right.
8 spiritual weapon damage.
Yeah. What kind of?
All right. Whenever
Yeah, what damage is it?
It's radiant damage. So I'm going to say that doubles. So that's 16. Because they are undead.
Yeah, if they're vulnerable, then it would double. It would be 16.
Yeah.
Ooh. Well, dang.
Yes.
Fuck you and go back to your hole.
Whenever the spear hits the one on the left, it goes and kind of just does like very dramatic, and you hear the one on the right say, "This is our home."
I didn't say home. I said hole.
Fuck you.
Should have got turned.
Should have got
Ooh,
turned.
good.
You know.
Or maybe not. That might have been actually worse, depending on things.
All right. Aura, it is. Do you have any other things that you want to do? Would you like to move forward? Would you?
I can't move forward because I'm
Yeah.
a medium creature, so I will stay and shift the pike but pay attention to like behind us as well.
Aura, it is your turn.
Cool. So, I will just fire off my short bow
At which
since
one?
I kept all of my shit with me because I'm too paranoid to put anything down. Off of the one with the filthy mouth.
Oh, that is the one on the right.
Perfect. So, let's see what we get. Oh no.
What
That's
did
a
you
good
get? Oh. Yeah,
Womp womp.
you load the arrow into your short bow, into your crossbow. What is it? A short bow?
It's a short bow.
You load it up and you realize that maybe you're too close to the door and you hit your elbow and you're like, ah,
Ooh.
ah,
Schwack.
oh, okay, all right.
A funny bone.
A funny bone
My
hit.
funny bone.
You hit your funny bone. Do you have any other things that you like to do?
Just sit here and
Would
look
you
at my
like- you
elbow and turn around and hiss at the door.
All right. Next are the two banshees. The one that you hit, Prax, kind of like glides over and up and lands right in front of Kid and is going to
Well,
use a multi attack by trying to corrupting touch you twice. So
Me?
This is the definition
Yes.
of bad touch.
no.
yeah, bad touch. Bad touch.
Am I gonna get my
Uh,
first heal turn?
Maybe. 6 plus 5, that's an 11. I don't know if that hits you.
No.
Definitely not. You're like full.
Definitely not.
Are you in your full? Did you sit in that seat in full plate?
What do I wear for armor? That's a great question.
That is a great
I
question.
just wear chainmail. Just
Oh, you just wear
chainmail.
chainmail. Okay.
Yeah, no big deal. Yeah.
And the other the on the die was a 2, so that is it. Kind of like glides over and is kind of just like and does not hit you. The second one is.
I think the swimming pool is in a different car. You look like you wanted to go for a swim. Different car.
The other one, the other banshee is going to come up to you, Aura, and is going to do 2 corrupting touches.
No.
Again, a 2 on the die. So that is. Oh. And 9 plus. What is it? 9 plus 5. So that's a 14.
No. 16.
There you go. All of the hissing is happening. It's like hissing and like wailing, and it's just like, like just. That ends the Banshee's turn. Harvey, it's your turn.
Oh, hey.
Buddy.
So,
RV.
have I gotten
Harvey.
through
Bring it
the
on
door?
home.
No, because you're behind.
Okay,
the left.
so I'm still like in eye range of both seeing all of this happen and the other party who I was just like having a brief interaction with. I'm just like, oh boy. All right. So if I can get a clean line of sight, I'd like to try a ray of frost at the nearest banshee.
Okay.
Try to kind of like needle it over someone's shoulder or something if need be.
Give me a dexterity check.
Oh boy. All
Wait,
right.
are you a sorcerer or are you a wizard?
I'm a warlock.
You're a warlock. Oh yeah, never mind.
Warlock. Yes.
I was gonna say you're
so that is a dirty 20 for dexterity.
Nice.
that will work. Yeah, you figure it out. You're like
Okay.
over like through Nilette's like armhole. You can.
Question is, can I actually make it work? It actually hit.
True. And you hit. Which
All
one?
right.
You're going for the one on the right or the left? The one trying to hit Kid or the one trying to hit Aura?
I said the one that was closest. So if Kit had crawled ahead and whatnot, and one was attacking there, I'd assume it'd be the one that's attacking Aura then.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Big money to win this. That is a 8 to hit.
That does not hit. And
Well,
you
so
see a beam of ice kind of go and kind of like explode in that banshee's face, and they go. Oh.
Turn to the other adventure party going, it's gonna get a little chilly in here. And with my bonus action, I'd like to try to summon another drink. Like, please.
Okay. Okay.
Does it work while I'm not sitting in my seat anymore? Can I just?
Yeah, you're able to summon another drink.
All right, and that ends my turn. Just a little sip. Just. Oh,
we are back at the top of the initiative. Kid, it's your turn.
All right. I have a hilarious idea.
Oh, we like
boy.
clarity.
Yeah. Kid, of course, crawled along between everybody's legs. He's probably up front, perhaps underneath Aura. And no.
Where you crawled, it's by the bar, and that's on the left side, and Aura's on the right.
Okay. I was gonna come up underneath there and piggyback. We could, but that won't work. Okay, that's okay. I have other.
Now
cool
you do
things.
have two individuals that were yelling at each other.
Right, but they're
right
like
next to you.
They're cowering. I don't know them. I don't want to get them into a chicken fight, with banshees. They might not be good partners. But Kid, of course, seeing that there was some magic cast, remembers that he also has spells. And he jumps up on top of the bar and looks over at this banshee that attacked him, and he says that that's not very nice. I wish I had something better to say right now, but you're gonna have to deal with this thunder. And he's gonna dive off of the bar, making an unarmed two-handed strike against the banshee, a la that. Oh, you know what? I don't like that guy anymore. Not a Hulkster. Not like anyway. Yeah.
We are here for
No more Hulk Hogan. You ruined it, bud.
Yeah.
You ruined it. So unarmed strike.
Mhm.
Hang on, let me just double check when I can do a divine smite. How does that work? Oh, that's just after hitting a target. Oh, cool. Okay. All right, unarmed strike. That's a 17, 16.
Definitely hits. And
All
I
right.
will say you can use your divine magic.
Yeah, and he'll divine smite on top of it. So he takes, if the Banshee takes damage from fists, it would be 4 damage. And then takes 9 radiant damage.
And that's
From the
the
divine
radiant is
smite.
doubled because they are allergic. So that's 18
Oh,
plus 4.
and
So that's
it gets an extra D8 and another 8. Because divine smite says target takes an extra 2d8 radiant damage, but then it's increased by a d8 if it's undead. So
perfect. Allergic to divine.
17 damage.
Oh my god. So
From me.
30 damage
30 damage.
in total. That Banshee looks hella hurt. It is very, very poor shape.
What you
Like-
gonna do, jabroni?
Not jabroni.
Oh God.
Oh no. All right. Do you have any other things that you would like to do? Do you have like a second attack? Do you have a bonus action that you
Oh
would like
yeah,
to use?
you know what I do? I do have another attack.
I was like,
do it
I'm pretty
again.
sure at this level you have another attack, my friend.
I know what I'm doing. Oh, that's a 1.
You do have a no, never mind. Hold on to your bless.
Yeah.
All right, Naleth, it is your turn. The Banshee that was trying to hit Kid is it looks like it's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, but
However much undead will be in pain.
It sucks to be them. Noleth is just going to like angle herself in the passageway to kind of give more space for Harvey behind her,
Mhm.
and then gesture to bring the spiritual weapon in flanking position with the one who's attacking Aura.
Nice. Okay.
Are we playing the spiritual weapon gets flanking or gives flanking?
Yes.
Purely
Of
a question.
course. Of course. Okay. And it's part of your party.
Yes, exactly. It is a very useful tool
Mhm.
to give giving advantage to the and then stabbing it in the back with a 20, dirty 20.
That's with your spiritual weapon or with your spear?
With the spiritual weapon.
That will definitely hit. That's the one with aura. So, rolling.
Oh wait, hold on. It is the one with aura, so I technically have advantage. So.
Yep.
The dirty 20 is the better.
Okay.
So that is a D8 plus 3. Okay. For 4 radiant damage, I rolled a nat 1 per damage.
But it's doubled because it's radiant.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 8.
Yeah. And that's the bonus action. And the action.
Okay.
Going to. Ooh, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Cast Shield of Faith on the kobold.
Very nice.
So you have
now, what does
2.
Shield of Faith do? For those who don't know,
it's a like +2 to the AC mechanically.
All right, there we go. All right,
a glittering shield emerges above you, and like the sign of Kalimvor appears and just kind of pongs, and then you're covered in, biotic shield.
You fucked up now, Banshee.
All right, Aura, it is your turn. You do have flanking with the spiritual weapon,
Cool.
so you get advantage on your roll.
Yeah, I need that apparently. Okay, I'm gonna try to hit him again.
All right, you got this.
We're rolling. Oh. Come on. Oh, I'm so glad I have advantage. What the actual crap? Oh boy. Okay. 16.
Definitely hits. All right.
Oh, good. Okay, let me.
What are you attacking with?
The short bow again, because I already have it in hand.
Mm,
Am I too close now? Did it move too close?
yeah.
Okay.
So it would just be a straight roll. What was your first roll?
It was another one. Yep.
Yep. You go back and then you hit your funny bone yet again. You're just like, oh god.
Not enough space in here.
Do you have a bonus action that you would like to use?
Cry.
Changing weapons is a free action.
Yeah, crying is a free action. You are a rogue, by the way.
I am.
So
What am I missing
I
then?
believe as a bonus action, you can disengage, which means you wouldn't get hit and you can reposition yourself.
I never do that.
Also, changing weapons is a free action.
Changing weapons is a free action.
Yeah, I still rolled the 1 though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can bonus action disengage. Fun fact, children. If you're a rogue. And yeah, you can disengage and reposition yourself in the cart.
And change my weapon at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
so
let's do that.
You can stash your bow and grab your rapier.
Grab my rapier, yeah. And I'll go ahead and just stay where I'm at.
All right, sounds good. Oh, you're gonna stay where you're at?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll just switch out your short bow for.
You can also dodge as a bonus action.
That's true. You can hold your bonus action to dodge. You can prep to dodge.
Sure.
All right. So next are the banshees.
Why did that not show?
We will do the one that's very, very hurt first. That's going to go after Kid. That is. Hold on. Wrong window. Too many windows. This is the problem with online gaming, people. That is a 21 to hit.
You have +2 AC.
That'll just squeak by.
Oh no! Even with the +2.
Yeah, with the +2, my armor class is 20.
Oh, okay. That's the first hit. And that is D8. That is 9 points of necrotic damage. You feel these like necrotic veins from the strike across your chainmail kind of embed itself into your flesh, your koboldy flesh, and you're just not having a good day. Next is the second strike. All right. 8 + 5, 14. Does that hit? No. All right. That was their 2 strikes. All right, next is the Banshee that you're up against, Aura. It's going to try to hit you. A 2. So
No.
that's a 7.
No.
And then an 18 to hit for the second one.
Yes. I would like to use my reaction, though, to use Uncanny Dodge.
Definitely. Now, what does Uncanny Dodge do for those who don't know?
So, since they are hitting, I can take my reaction and have the attackers damage against me and round down.
But if you already took the dodge action as a bonus action, aren't they rolling at disadvantage?
Did you take the dodge action as your
So
bonus
I
action?
was searching. It's not even in here in my.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
Did
I
they
missed it.
all
That's why I was
that-
like, why is it not in my?
it's under your it is under your actions in combat on the action side. So you can I believe you can but it's as a bonus action.
So
Yeah, under my bonus actions, it doesn't pop up.
Rogues don't get cunning action.
dodge anymore?
Dodge isn't in their cunning actions.
Okay.
It's dash, disengage, and hide.
Rude.
That explains
Rude
it.
2024.
But I do have that under reactions, the Uncanny Dodge.
Okay, Uncanny Dodge.
So.
That's a 3 plus 3. That is 6.
So only 3.
Half, so 3. All right. 3. You feel that necrotic sort of hit you in the shoulder, and you're kind of like little veins start to pop up underneath your fur. And that's the second Banshee's turn. Harvey, it's your turn.
All right.
Ready?
So Harvey, after having summoned the drink in a hand again, with that same hand that's carrying the drink, he's going to fire off another ray of frost with 2 fingers.
Okay.
And hopefully aiming at the one that has taken more damage and is looking kind of rough.
Okay.
All right. Big money, no whammies again. That is a 14.
That hits.
Let's go. And so that's a D8. Which one of these bolts is an 8? That one. That is a for 4 points of damage.
As your ray of frost goes to hit, and you feel very confident about this time, you don't see much of a change happening. As if it's immune to cold.
Womp womp.
Well, after seeing this happen, Harvey looks down at the drink now with the ice crystals kind of going around it, and goes, at least I chilled my drink.
Oh my god. Get out of here. All right, we're back at the top
This
of...
Sips is like, we have a problem.
We have a problem here. All right, it is now back at the top of initiative. Kid, it's your turn.
Kid looks around. Why did I put my sword in the cool cabinet? That was silly of me. And then he says, just kidding. And grabs a bottle. He grabs a bottle off of the bar.
Okay.
And I want to hit the Banshee with this bottle.
Okay. Yeah, everybody, if you need some banes and some blesses, if you want to give some blesses to our party, you can donate now. Exclamation point charity.
Please. I whiffed right through that Banshee. However, I have a second attack.
It's sure. Why do I exclamation point
Fuck.
bless? There you go.
Mhm.
Can I use my blessing
Yeah.
to reroll? I'm gonna
Not
do
to
that.
re-roll, but bless adds a D4.
Oh, a D4.
Mhm.
Oh, never. Okay. I swing wildly with a bottle of checks the label. Kraken. Oh wait, Kraken rum is a real rum. Damn it!
Kraken rum
I was
is a
gonna
real
make up a
rum.
rum on the fly. I was gonna make up a drink on the fly. That's a red dragon aperitif.
Yeah.
That seems weird. No wonder it failed. He throws it over his shoulder.
You hear a in the back as you throw it.
That's the only appropriate thing to do from anything that comes from Thay.
As you all know,
It's just-
all
these-
aperitifs come from Thay.
Yeah.
Noted.
You hear him say, "Go away," to see if it works, so nobody notices that he's broken a bottle. It doesn't work.
It doesn't work. All right, Naleth, it's your turn.
Okay.
Unless you want to use your bonus action, kid. You have a bonus action. What's your bonus action? Sorry, Naleth.
Yeah. No bonus action.
Okay. All right.
Naleth is going to use that spiritual weapon to provide advantage to Aura and stab again, and
I believe
15.
that hits.
Cool. And I rolled a 1 on the damage die again for 4.
So 8.
And maintain concentration on Shield of Faith.
Okay.
And then
roll
add a little
well,
bit
you
more
didn't
to
get
give more
hit,
info.
so you're good.
Yeah, I'm fine. But that's my action, right? Like I have
Okay.
concentration on.
Oh, you're not gonna try to hit or anything. You're not gonna try to stab anybody yourself.
Oh, right. I can't do that. I'm going to stab the one that the spiritual weapon just hit.
Okay.
Focusing.
I would say you get advantage because there's
22.
definitely hits.
And oh wait, this is with the big death pike. So fun things happen. So that's a 10 on the die for 13, and it cannot recover any hit points until the end of my next turn.
And it just does regular like stabby.
It is yes. It is just
13
piercing damage. 13 piercing. As she brings the pike around to flip and stabs forward. But yeah, it's just 13. And they cannot recover any hit points until the end of my next turn.
All right. You can tell that it didn't do a lot. It still did some damage, but it didn't do a lot of damage. Like it's a spectral being doesn't it's not like stab being will do much to it. So there you go. And your spiritual weapon already hit, so it is Aura's turn.
All right. Going to try to stab with my rapier. Slash.
All right.
Let's see.
Slash? You said slash or stab? Pierce or slash?
Slash.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You still have advantage, though.
You still have advantage.
I do. Let's see. First roll is a 13.
Okay.
But oh, good. Second roll is a 27.
That definitely hits.
Oh, good. Yay. Damage is... Sorry, my computer's rolling really slow.
No, you're good.
For 9 damage.
All right. All right. That... It is still up a little hurt. Like before, your sword kind of slashes through it, and its spectral form kind of reattaches itself a little bit after the slash, as if it you could tell it got hurt, but it didn't get hurt a lot.
Okay.
All right, it is the Banshee's turn. The Banshee on you, kid, is gonna go first. Let's see. What does this screamer have to say? Nothing, because that is a nat fucking 1
Ha!
on the first hit,
Damn
on the first strike, and then a 14.
Ha!
It's at that first hit, she kind of just takes out like a bunch of glasses that are left on the bar. You kind of like you kind of just you don't even have to do this. It's just like
I duck instinctively.
yeah. And then the second one, she tries to grab up and like tries to swipe up, and you kind of just make yourself flat. The second Banshee, the one that everybody else is beating up on, is going to go and is going to try to hit the new person in the group, and that is an 8. And he's going to try.
Did the Banshee attempt to go beyond Aura and I?
No.
Okay.
No, she's trying to
reaching to
swipe at you.
Oh, at me? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you said the new person. I thought you meant Harvey. Sorry.
No.
Still back here.
No, it's fine. Come at me, bitch.
And then that's a 6. That's an 11.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. This Banshee sucks at swiping.
I told you to go back to your hole.
That's not an answer.
Kalimvor says, "Die again, bitch."
Fuck Kalimvor.
There's this long pause of like, I'm pretty sure he's going to fuck you up instead.
Harvey, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Taking note of the fact that the cold appears to be doing absolutely nothing. Harvey's sitting there thinking for a minute, just like, all I know is cold. Oh God. So thinking back to all the different things he can cast, I'm gonna attempt to do Phantasmal Force on the. I've tried the one with. Let's try the one that's attacking. Words are hard. Neelith. Yeah.
Oh, Naleth.
Kid seems to be
the same one. So it's the same one.
Okay,
Yeah.
same one. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So they have to succeed on a intelligence saving throw.
Now I have a question.
Yes.
What does Phantasmal Force do?
I attempt to craft an illusion in the mind of the creature you can see within range.
Mm-hmm.
Target makes intelligence saving throw. On failed save, you create a phantasmal object creature.
Now, does it become frightened,
So,
charmed, paralyzed, petrified?
No, it just starts taking damage from something that it thinks is there in its head. So it's a psychic damage.
Oh, okay. Perfect. All right. Roll to or it's a saving throw. What's the save DC?
Yeah.
And what kind of
14.
What?
Intelligence saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Intelligence of 14.
That is a 1.
Let's go. So the banshee sees in its mind a white streak start dashing from seat to seat to seat and slamming into it as a spectral version of Slushy starts bouncing around and smacking him. And it does 2d8 damage. So that is a 5 and a 4. So 9 points of damage.
Oh, very nice.
Go Spectral Slushy.
It's looking pretty hurt. All right. We are back up at the top. Do you have a bonus action that you would like to use?
Stir the brandy again.
That's a
I'm just
free
feeling
action.
like, well,
That's a free action.
I did just kind of shrug and be like, I did my best.
All right, kid,
Being
can you do it? I believe in you.
Being posh is a free action.
Being posh is a free action. Just
I'm on vacation.
Flexing that first class ticket.
Right.
in
Kid.
first class.
Kid looks at these banshees, looks at his friends, looks around the car, and he says, "And I thought you guys were supposed to be real whalers. I haven't really heard you wail yet. Here, let me start." And he will use Draconic Cry, as a bonus action. As a bonus action, I let out a cry that enemies within 10 feet of you, at enemies within 10 feet of me until the start of my next turn, I and all allies have advantage on attack rolls against enemies that can hear you.
Nice.
And I can use this 3. That's part of being a kobold, baby.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bonus action. Now what's your action? Also, what does your cry sound like? What does your draconic cry sound like?
Well, as previously established, he's kind of like a wrestler. So there's only one thing it can be. He looks at, this is what I really should have done in the last turn. He looks at the banshee in front of him and goes, "Woo!" And then gives him a big old chop across the chest.
Oh my God. Yes. Go. And you have advantage.
I do, which is good because that was a 4.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, that was another 4. I have another attack. He does it again. Okay, that's a little better. That's
I will say, come on.
15?
All you have to do, that hits for sure.
That hits 15. But it's just normal damage.
Okay.
Of course, he knows that won't damage it. So he uses another
Divine Schmoot.
divine smite.
Okay.
This one will be just regular divine smite. For 7 plus 4 is 11 plus 6 is 17. 17 times 2
math
is a lot of damage. 30, 40. Yeah.
34. You give
34.
that chop across the chest, and your divine smite engulfs it in this beautiful radiant light as you hear the last wails of this banshee go. And it kind of just goes away. It just goes, it explodes. Not explodes, but explodes in white light. And I will say with that, let's see, hold on. Some of the residual radiant light, I'm going to say, yeah, that much hits the other banshee, and it kind of like in a moment is like engulfed in it, but it hurts it severely. So it is very, very hurt. So Naleth, You got this. You have advantage. You have
Let's
double advantage.
go.
Yep. So I have a spiritual weapon that's going to hit it first because
Advantage.
fuck you and the horse it rode in on.
Mhm.
18 plus 6 is a 24.
Definitely hits.
And 10 points of radiant damage, and she's going to spring the spear around and just stab downwards with it at the same time. It's kind of like pincher the
Perfect.
two between the
Yeah.
skewer.
The pierce kind of you pierce it with your regular spear and the banshee goes like as if it's confused, like, bitch, I can get through this. And then but the radiant
Kellenborg
damage,
does disregard.
yes, with you saying this and the radiant damage, the radiant spear kind of chopping its head off, the other banshee joins its spectral sister in the afterlife. And
Again.
as the train is still going, and we will take our first break
Whoa!
after some combat. All right, y'all get up and stretch. If you like to donate, we have tons of incentives and giveaways to get to.
Really cool
Some of these
stuff.
people need fucking blesses, people, or rerolls, or advantages, or a divine fucking intervention. So if you're able to donate, please donate. And we will see you in a little bit. All right, be right back.
Bye.
And we're back.
Hello.
Hello. We before the break, we had beat up on some banshees. Our party has beaten up on some banshees, and they're seeing the after effects. Like I said before, the train car, it's about feet long, 75 feet long. Very plush looking. You're still in first class, but the plushness has gone away. The windows are busted through. The some of the seats are torn up. Things are broken and bruised. There's a few people crowding and crouching, but a majority of the first class passengers have, it looks like, have run to further back cars.
That's safe.
Mm.
Is anybody hurt?
Yeah. The two on the ground, are they still?
They're still alive. They're just, you might catch this the faint whiff of pee. That's about it.
Just twirling the brandy. How uncivilized. I've always wanted to say that.
But one of the bartender who was hiding in the back of the bar says, "Thank you." Oh my goodness. It's a lizard individual, like a lizard folk individual. Head kind of like, scaly, blue green, and is wearing similar attire to the elf that greeted you on to the train. I greatly appreciate it. I'm not really much of a fighter. I don't know where they came from. Honestly.
Did they have tickets?
Didn't they say they live here?
Question.
No, they did not have tickets. Yeah, I heard that they said that they lived here. I don't understand that. And I tried to pull the emergency stop pull, and the train's still going.
Like at that, Noleth kind of turns and looks, because she had been going towards the civilians. I was like, turns and looks like, do you mean to tell me that there's possibly nobody driving this abomination of a vehicle?
Well, no, there's the Kenku. I'm sure of it.
How sure?
I mean, I haven't checked. I was here whenever those banshees came about. This is my position. This is my job. I'm supposed to be providing beverages. That I don't.
How many cars away is the front where they're driving it?
Well, there's the first class seats car that I guess you all came from.
Mm-hmm.
Then there is a car that's just for luggage. And then there's there's another car that has some of the magical interconnectiveness. I don't know. It's kind of like where they harness the power to move the train, and then there's the front the front little engine.
Right.
So not that far.
I wouldn't advise going outside. You would have to climb on top of the luggage, and then also I wouldn't suggest it. I mean, if the Banshees say that this is their home, I'm assuming they mean the Moors are their home.
That would make sense.
I did hear, and he's like, no.
Unless it was built with haunted train parts.
Well, our train parts are.
What is the fuel source?
Oh, it's an arcane fuel source from the Fey realm. I don't know. I was only hired to provide beverages. I'm a mixologist from Luskin.
Houston, Texas. Is his name Jackie Daytona? Regular human part. Sorry. Never mind
It's a
me.
lizard man.
Damn it. You're
It's lizard folk.
sorry.
Harvey's sitting there thinking, it's like, this reminds me. I remember hearing about the haunted train tracks. You mentioned it before. It reminds me of the time that we passed by the people of the Sugandese.
I'm not falling for that. Well, fuck you.
I can try, though. I can certainly try.
No.
Everybody
Those are
sling
good.
your fucking banes at them right now.
That was good.
I believe that ended very poorly for you.
Mhm.
Took me a minute.
Mhm.
Not falling for that. Wolf. But he, the lizard folk individual says, well, there were rumors about, when the rail went in, because the moors are haunted, and
Cool.
maybe some people might have died along the way as it was happening. No
Is
big
it possible that then, when they laid the tracks, they dug up, say, I don't know, a cemetery along the way?
Well,
Or anybody who
the moors are haunted.
Hmm.
The swamp. It's like a. I'm not from here. Allegedly, it's like an old battlefield that just filled in. With rain and stuff, like the water, the water runoff from the mountains.
So you said people died building the tracks.
Yeah,
Were any of those people interred with proper rites?
I don't know.
I'll take that as a no, probably.
Well, I mean, it is like a joint venture between a couple of rich people from, a couple of people from Luskin, a couple of rich guys from Waterdeep, mages that have like connection to the Fey realm. And then there's a few from Neverwinter. What's the other place?
Would you say they're adventure
Oh, Faye!
capitalists?
Fuck! She literally shouts that.
Yeah, there are some Thayan wizards.
And she'll turn and take the spear and start poking randomly into like the carpet and be like, "Where are they? Fucking necromancers! Where are they? There's sigils here. We're a giant sacrifice. We're all going to like." She starts ranting in Elvish about how we're all going to die because the Thayans are evil.
I apologize for your carpets. This is going to take some time.
How far along do you get into poking the carpets? Like,
she's gonna go for a little while until someone like stops her because like she is now
does anybody
convinced.
stop her?
No.
No. That's a pointy stick. Everybody's like,
She's making biscuits. I don't know what to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in her own way.
I don't know what biscuits are. I don't know. Making biscuits like
a cat does the.
Oh.
Harvey, glass at hand, just turns and looks and goes,
Yeah.
let her cook.
You don't get out much. This is fine. She's fine. This is fine. Just gotta work it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So who wants to go to the front of the train?
Poke my head out the window.
Uh-huh. Give me a
What do I
perception check.
Yeah.
Or-
Wind blowing in his face. God.
cheeks are just like.
Perception 11.
You see a lot of swamp. Like this is like further in the moors, so like the water looks deeper and darker and muckier, and like there are huge lily pads and like choruses of frogs. You hear like as you're whizzing by, along that you hear a hiss. You assume it's the air, and then you see this like large mouth open and close from the water as like it catches a crane in its maw and just sinks back down in. Yeah, that's about what you see.
Nice. Do I see rails?
You don't, because you can't see underneath the
train.
Yeah, you
That's
can't see
good.
underneath the
Can I-
train.
Because if I could see it, it would truly be off the rails.
Oh Jesus!
That's it for. Thank you, everyone, for
Yeah,
donating.
Yep.
We'll see you later. Okay.
So part 3 will be minus somebody.
Yep.
Kid mysteriously suddenly falls out of the window.
Yeah.
Being a
By
bump
the
and
way,
it's-
if you would like to make Chad
Suffer.
re-roll at any time or give him a bane at any time, donate now. We are $45 away from giving away our first big prize, which is our candle from Cantrip Candles.
Mhm.
Whenever we hit $100, we'll give away this lovely candle. I can't stop smelling it. It's a beautiful smell. I also like grapefruit. So there you go.
And remember, we are raising money for the Fisher House Foundation. So
It's true.
all of the donations that you give, yes, they will come to spite me personally, but also will help many military families.
It's true.
Mhm.
All right.
Just saying.
That you can't see the rails. Do you come back in?
Yeah.
What'd you see, kid?
There was a big bird.
Oh.
Like
Okay.
it got it.
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's it then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want to climb over some luggage with me?
I thought you'd never ask.
Anyone else like to progress towards the front of the car?
Whenever you ask that, no, you're at the back of the car now, and you're able to it's not swaying like a normal train would. It's kind of steady. You see through the two windows that thank you so much for the donation. We got to $100.
What?
Let's go.
What? Let's go.
Oh my gosh. That means I have a lot of D&D homebrewing to do. But also, we are giving away our first big prize, which is to do a Cantrip Candles giveaway. Now, we are giving away the Sweet Fig Farmhouse, which comes in a lot of different varieties, but this is their, I believe this is their, oh God, what size is this? This is their big chonker candle. This is their 16-ounce hand-poured, handcrafted candle. Let's freaking go. And this one has a lovely map. This looks like it's like a little courthouse, little ruins that you can use for your next adventure. They're a hand-poured soy wax candle. And whenever you burn through this, you will get a metal D20. So there you go. Now, to do this giveaway, I have to do it properly, which means Cantrip Candles. We will do exclamation point giveaway again and the thing. By the way, if you would like to if you don't win, but you would like to get a candle of your own, the link will come up here. It's cantripcandles.com. Trust me, they're totally worth it. They smell so good. All right. So let's start. This giveaway starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's start it. You have 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Do exclamation point giveaway. Candles are not food. That's true. Do not eat your candles like you don't eat your dice. Exclamation point giveaway.
Unless.
Please check. Please join the giveaway so I can give this lovely candle away. There is another candle. This is for another game. It's somewhere. It is called. They have a bunch of different smells, by the way. A bunch of different smells. This one, I will not smell it because I'm a semi-allergic to it. It is called Summer Plains. It's got orange blossom, cut grass, and hemp. I'm allergic to hemp. It's not great for me, y'all, but it smells really good. I will say this right now. It does smell really good. No hemp for Shelly. That's true. It's no anything for no anything fun for Shelly like that. So I cannot partake. Sorry. But yeah. If you've already won, you cannot join. It's just to keep it fair. I apologize, Sneaky. I'm sorry. You've got less than 2 minutes. Come on, exclamation point giveaway, exclamation point giveaway. Please join the giveaway. It's free to do. No purchase necessary, no donation necessary. I can't hear the I love you because I got rid of the sound alerts.
Gasp.
Sorry.
I love you.
No, it's the cat bug. The I love you. You know that cat bug one. That's yeah. Oh, you do want to win? Okay, let me. Oh, I'm. Okay, just make sure you tell the mods that. So we have that. You have 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Oh, yes, 1 minute left to join the giveaway. It's free to do. Giveaway! Exclamation point giveaway. Win a cantrip candle. Even if you win the candle and you don't like candles, you can give it to somebody you love. Do the Christmas thing of just giving candles to people. Just do the candle stuff. Oh, no problem, Sneaky Guy. I totally understand. That's why I'm like, make sure you feel comfortable giving away your address so we can send you stuff. Everyone loves candles, allegedly. Pants. You have 15 seconds left to join. Exclamation point giveaway. Oh, Pedro? Oh, what? Oh, Pedro. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Kai Hawkeye. Kai,
Let's go.
Please message one of our mods. Mods, please, if you're still here.
Hooray, you.
Yay, you. Hooray. Huzzah. Woot, indeed. Yes, please message one of our lovely mods. Be comfortable giving away your address, and we will do that. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's a very nice, lovely smell. Ooh. Just totally.
How would you describe the smell?
It has hints of fig, rhubarb, and grapefruit. Yeah, it is called Sweet Fig Farmhouse. So there you go. Yeah. Refreshing. Very refreshing. The grapefruit does give it a little refreshing smell. Well, thank you so much. That is our giveaway for the cantrip candles. Our next giveaway is at $125, where we're giving away, is it one set or 2 sets of soap?
2 sets
of soap.
D&D dice soaps.
There you go. Now you can feel refreshing as well. But yeah, Naleth, as you're stabbing, you're kind of looking about. you look through the two windows that are the two doors, for the two doors that you went through before, but on the other side, and it's a little dark in there. Like you can still see it. Like some of the curtains have been folded in, but you can see ever so often as the sun comes in, like it looks like somebody's sleeping on a table. Maybe they're just laying down. Give me, I would say, a perception or yeah, I'd say a perception or a medicine check.
Fun fact, they are the same. For 19?
Okay. Yeah, as you kind of like you open the first door to get like a little bit of a better look. You're in the in between, the little accordion feel of the train, and you look through that second window, and the sun, like it's pretty dark. You see like mounds of people. Obviously, it's like maybe some people are sleeping there. Who knows? But the sun comes through, and the person that you saw lying down, they're kind of lying like this. Their eyes are glazed over, open, and their face is very pale.
And she'll like turn back to see like kid hanging out the window and Aura getting excited and is like, so they're either all dead or being slowly drained of life. One of the two.
All dead?
All
They're all. Can she determine if they're alive without opening, like, fully opening the door?
You'd have to. Give me an arcane check.
Cool.
Is
Arcana?
that normal?
I can do an Arcana.
Arcane.
Does that happen every time we ride a train?
You don't know.
I don't
This
think
is your
so.
first train.
I mean,
So
it might just
16?
be. This might be par for the course.
You can feel that, like in the in between parts, the train kind of sections itself off. So in case something were to happen, if anyone was to respond, it could be separated. So each car is its own little kind of micro system in a way, like micro ecosystem.
Cool.
So you couldn't tell from this spot.
Cool. She's gonna open because it's the sliding one, right? Or is it?
Well,
swing?
you touch it and it
Pops.
Yeah, it kind of does the pop and.
Cool. She's gonna pop and like cover her mouth, and she's gonna cast Spare the Dying into the space because I can do it from a distance. Thanks, Grave Cleric.
Nothing happens.
Cool. Does nothing happen as in they're already dead and it's not going to work, or that they might still be partially alive and therefore wouldn't affect them anyways?
Roll me. What is Spare the Dying say?
So Spare the Dying specifically for where did
Is at 0 hit points and isn't dead.
Yeah, they haven't failed. The creature becomes stable, no longer needs to make saving throws, and it doesn't work on undead or constructs. And as I do it as a bonus action from a distance as a Grave Cleric.
Yeah, it doesn't work because it's whenever you open that door, it feels like an ice box in there.
Cool, like dead, like they're not coming back anytime soon. We close the door, and she goes,
That-
all
Is that
dead.
where we came from, or where we would be?
No,
That's where we going?
further. That's that is car 3. So y'all were in car 1. You're in car 2 right now. That is car 3.
Okay.
That was a snack car.
No,
Yeah,
the
think
snack car is behind it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They like
Cool.
to they like to make sure that the snack car isn't right next to first class because they don't want anybody to be confused and have any of the lower
Lower class.
class people
So
stumble into first class.
and she'll take, and when she sees that they're all dead, she's going to take the point of the pike and just cut along the after closing the door, cut along the carpet edge and be like, I was being nice before, but fuck this. They're all dead.
So, should we
Now we're
head?
finding all the sacrifice symbols because I don't trust Thans. Fuck
No.
them.
I would like to cast Detect Magic.
Where are you at?
Hmm.
I'm in the car, like we're all right in the same area, yeah? Like, we're all kinda,
Well,
like,
she's
bunched up
in the
car?
back of the car. So y'all are
Mhm.
near the front where the
Okay, well,
is
let's move
attached
closer to
the
her and cast it then. That way I can kind of just, I mean,
Well, similar to what I told her is like each car is its own ecosystem. So because she's in the middle of the two cars, like it doesn't affect. So you would have to actually go in
oh.
and detect magic.
Are you casting detect magic on the people who are dead or in our space?
Well, so it goes for, crap, I just had it. There it is. Within 30 feet of myself, I can sense any effects. So you can take magic action, faint aura around any visible creature, object in the area that bears the magic. And if the effect was created by a spell, then you learn the spell School of Magic. The spell is only
Okay.
blocked by a foot of stone, dirt, or wood, 1 inch of metal, or a thin sheet of lead.
Let's see. Whenever you cast it in here, you get a strong conjuration magic feel. It's kind of like the kind of like as if some of the arcane magic that makes sure that the train goes along is what you're feeling.
Oh, okay. It wasn't like somebody conjured those bitches and put them here.
No,
Okay.
more
I
like
was
it's like a it's like a mix between conjuration and transmutation of just like making
Okay.
sure things work.
I mean, just for fun, friends, I could just take Slushy and send them scurrying over to the next cards, see what they can see, report back, maybe.
You could do
Sounds like a
that.
plan.
Yeah.
My concern is that it's literally freezing in there and it might kill Slushy.
Well, I mean,
I know, you can bring him back in an hour, but
I can bring it back in an hour. Slushy won't mind. Slushy can. But also, Slushy's we're used to cold from where we're from. Like, we could do some cold, right, Slushy?
It's a fox, right? If I remember.
Yeah, it's a little fox. Yeah, little snow fox. Sound like a plan, friends? Yes.
Yeah.
We'll just send Slushy over there and see what Slushy sees. All right. I should probably have had pulled up like fox stats. Fox D&D.
Fox stats. But yeah, as you send Slushy in, it is quite cold.
Okay.
You feel like the cold waft over you. And yeah. Are you gonna sit anywhere?
I'm just gonna have him kind of like dart from like.
Well, you,
Trying to
because
be
you're
a-
looking through his. Their
Oh
eyes,
yeah, for
right?
me, yeah, for me, I'm just gonna be sitting down, like either in one of the nearby chairs or just like in the middle of the aisle or something while I'm looking through their eyes. So, but for Slushy's gonna try to stealth through it as well too.
Ooh, give
And
me a stealth check.
okay, that is a 17 for Slushy's
Does
fox
Slushy
sense
have
stuff.
dark vision?
That's his dark vision,
Okay.
30 feet.
So as Slushy is coming, kind of darting through, like kind of just like being very sneaky, like the snow foxes from freaking Minecraft. You notice that one body is like the only one that's laying down like that. The rest are looking out the window. Kind of, even with the curtains drawn, they're kind of just sitting there looking out the window.
Are they all looking at the same window? Like they're all looking at the left window? They're
Well,
looking at
there's
the right
some looking at
window?
the left, some looking at the right, out the right.
Okay. And do
There's
the people
there's
sitting there have
about
the same
7.
like pale look
Mhm.
as the one that was on the table?
Yeah.
So
They have kind of
Slushy's
like a similar to the banshees. They have like a etherealness to them.
the people looking out the windows have an etherealness to
Yeah.
them. Okay. So Slushy's gonna make it all the way to the far end of the car.
Mhm.
And you said the next car after that is food, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Is there like a window to look into the next car too, or no?
Not from where Slushy's at. Slushy's on the
Okay.
ground.
Yeah.
Little fox guy.
Yeah.
We'd have to like
to bounce on like a chair or something in order to get up there.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have Slushy come back to us stealthily again. Just zoom back and tell the group what I saw of. So good news, bad news. Good news. It is. We don't have to worry about the safety of the next card at all whatsoever. Bad news is because everyone in there is either ghostly, dead, or just enjoying the scenery, apparently, by looking out the windows.
Oh.
And there's at least how many people did you say were in there,
7.
Shelly? There are 7 people in there, all kind of staring out the windows, but they all are ethereal. They're not all there. Let's put it that way.
Apathy really is the killer of our age.
So, kind of.
We're currently at 6 Gen X references for the night. We appreciate each and every one of them.
Similar to what Neelith did, like crack the door just a little bit so that I can see if I detect anything different in that next car. It goes for 30 feet.
Necromantic.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Hella necromantic.
And as the door cracks, you just see Slushy kind of just dart through it and back through.
The cart's full of necromancy. Like,
I should probably get my sword.
all of it. Like, just a lot.
Are you gonna go back to the other car and get your sword?
Yep.
as kids start to turn around, like, have we checked behind us recently? Have we checked what's going on in previous turn?
Is the bartender still with us?
Yes.
Cool. Cool.
Kid, as you open the first car, it looks the same. The party, like one of the party members that is by the closet door, says, "Heard a little bit of screeching in there. You good?"
Banshees. Yes.
Oh, banshees. Yeah, they
Yeah.
do say that the Evermores are haunted. I didn't think that the train was haunted too. Huh, go figure.
Somebody said something about, dead track workers and infrastructure, and there was something about someone's not happy. Anyway,
Obviously.
I gotta get this. And he's like shit just comes out of the cupboard. Like, oh, here it is. Just
You can carry that sword with you?
I mean, I know that it looks really big. But yeah.
Good on you, kid. Get in there.
Wait, how did they know his name?
Oh, Jesus.
Famous.
Not that. God damn it. You know what I meant. You meant yes. Get out of here. But yeah, so what's the plan, Stans?
I'll go back in. So are we, it looks pretty normal up that way. Are we going to go that way?
I mean, where else are we going to go?
Also, isn't that the point about the bartender said that whoever was supposed to respond to the emergency break didn't
answer? Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I don't mean to alarm anyone. So when we fought the Banshees, I realized I'm rather useless against them and their kind. And it looks like the people in the next card here are of the similar nature. So if you don't mind, once again, I'll be in the back and will really just be moral support for everyone, doing whatever it is I can. But it's going to be largely up to you guys.
Morale is a very big part of what makes us successful. So, don't be too hard on yourself.
Mm-hmm. I can certainly point out things and let you know. I'll watch your backs.
So, are we
That's
going
important.
engine or further into the train?
I think
Are
engine.
we
Engine.
Busaning it and going further into the train, or are we trying to get to the engine?
Let's Snowpiercer this shit and go forward.
There you go. We're
Engine.
doing full movie references.
Engine.
Snowpiercer or Busan? The train Busan or Snowpiercer?
Yeah. Snowpiercer.
Yeah, you never
the
know.
film, not the TV series.
You never
Fair.
know. If you go full Busan, you might get some zombies in there.
I'll be honest, I haven't watched either of them.
Oh,
The movie's really good.
By the way, kids, we're going to be doing a movie night in the Discord. Join the Discord. We're going to watch Train to Busan and Snowpiercer. Perfect. So yeah, we're going to go towards the engine. All right.
As we go by into the other car, before we leave, she'll say, perhaps you might want to move into the other first class car, as she turns to the bartender and is like, I don't think you're physically safe in here.
Yeah, I have to let me get these two and whoever else is in here out. Thanks.
Yeah. Good luck. And as we go by the other adventuring party, do any of them look like wizards?
One of them looks a little squish. Yeah.
I can't judge based on just the fact that they can't take a hit. That's stereotyping.
One of them is definitely no armor.
Okay.
You don't see any weapons on them though, and it doesn't look like they would be the same to Stash. It looks like they've got some really nice bracers though. and that their hands. Give me a perception check.
They're like fucking hams.
17.
Their hands are scarred as if they've been punching things. They can punch ghost kind of punches.
Cool. So monk, not wizard.
Yeah. You can tell that there's probably like they all have their armor on. They're kind of like y'all. They're like, I don't.
Should we tell them?
We should probably tell them.
We should probably tell them. I feel like
We could send them to the
Yeah.
back.
Guess what? And she'll like turn and just say it deadpan. Guess what? We're all sacrifices for Thayans. Have fun.
What are you talking about? The monk.
Everyone's
says.
dead that direction.
Oh,
there's some
like
more ghosts.
dead, like
stuff.
rambling zombie dead, or like dead
Like the
bodies,
car?
or like
full of necromancy. Like, I don't think you could fit any more necromancy up in that car.
you see like one of them that's smoking like a pipe that with like a little bit of a beard says necromancy. Okay, Thayans? Go figure.
They're one of the investors apparently on the train.
That makes sense. Thayans do have lots of money. They do make a lot of money in Thay. And the guy with the pipe kind of just, kind of does this and it disappears as if into like a little dimension. Kill some dead things, guys. And the monk says, "I could punch a ghost." And the one that was talking to you earlier, kid, says, Shaba hates Thayans. I gotta do what I gotta do. And then there's
blessing
the
of
fighter.
Lord go with you all.
Oh, and on to you too. And the fighter says, "Thank the gods." What is that noise?
Oh, sorry. I just realized the mic was picking it up.
I was like, what is that?
I was fidgeting. I looked over and right when you said that, and I was like, oh.
It's like a bowl full of Skittles.
Yeah, I was like,
I don't know. Actually.
The fighter says, thankfully my sword was blessed on the last trip to Tribor. There's some. By the way, if you ever go through Tribor again, there is Yatar. I always get the two mixed up. Yatar. There is a lovely Temple of Tyr there. Ask for Lashana Dusk. She does a good sword blessing. Shout out my D&D character. Bam! Bam! But yeah, and they get up and y'all kind of switch places as they go further into the car.
Good luck storming the train.
Do you think they have a chance of success? She kind of like deadpans to heart.
Everybody give me a perception check, a vibe check, as it were, to see if you can see if they can survive it.
24.
18.
10.
21.
Hey, there you go.
Everybody except for Harvey, you get the sense that they are like level 15s.
Have fun.
They've seen some shit.
Goodbye.
They've touched some ghosts. Good luck storming the castle. Type of like
they get to work.
Not a chance in hell.
Like this was supposed to this trip to Silvery Moon was supposed to be their vacation, and now they're like,
Bruh, same.
work. Yeah. So yeah, you go further, and you are stopped by that Doberman who's just sitting there. The elf is nowhere to be seen. And before you are able to move forward, you hear from the Doberman, "I'm sorry, but you cannot go forward. You're not authorized to enter this section of the train."
Bruh.
I have a ticket.
And
Oh,
there's necromancy back there.
necromancy is not our concern at this moment. Please take your seats and enjoy the
What?
ride to Silvery Moon.
Is our concern.
What is your concern?
I am a guard dog. I am to guard this door from you entering unauthorized spots. You are a passenger, not a staff member.
Cool.
You know,
Hey, everybody.
And
Let's
you're a
begin.
flea-bitten pile of fur.
whoa.
What?
Hold on.
Give me an intimidation check. Aura.
It's gonna do
This
something.
dog is about to
I
get
can't
cat
anymore.
napped.
I can't
No,
anymore.
don't keep rolling. Listen, it's a 6. I was just kind of being a bitch. Sorry.
The dog, the guard dog, and it's not like a dog, humanoid dog. It is like a legit, like a Doberman, and looks to you, Aura, and says, "Go back to your seat and lick yourself."
Maybe I was going to do that anyway. I don't need you to tell me what to do. Turns around and walks away.
Hey guys, let's go back to that previous car. Let's go back there.
Already walking away.
Okay. turn around and follow them.
Out of curiosity, your owner isn't the right word because you're
Companion.
thank you. Common is very complicated. I don't usually like to use it. Has he been around recently?
He is at the front of the train.
So he would have heard if somebody pulled the emergency brake line.
Yes.
And he would have applied the emergency brake.
He is not authorized to apply the emergency brake, but he would have heard it.
Cool. Have a very pleasant day.
You as well. Enjoy your ride to Silvery Moon.
And there's like this muttering in Elvish. It's just like, we're not getting the Silvery Moon. This train is going to lead us all to death and damnation. We're fucked. And it just keeps walking back to the other previous car.
And you hear from the Doberman,
That's the idea.
"We will keep you safe."
I've seen what happened in the previous cars. You're failing to persuade at the moment. And just keeps walking.
Oh, good lord. But yeah, you're ordered, so you cannot go forward. So you can go back with the other party, or you can
Fight him.
or fight
Walked away.
or fight the dog.
All right, kid, what have you got for us?
We get back into the previous car, and I say, some of you might not like this.
I have a
I
feeling we
already
won't.
feel my blood pressure rising. Keep going.
I'm listening.
But we could go over the dog.
You want us to get on the roof of this thing?
Yes.
I thought you'd never ask.
Harvey, do you still have the glass of brandy?
At this point, you know, the glass of brandy is empty. At this point, I have sucked this thing down over the past fight.
Give me a Constitution check. Constitution saving throw.
You know,
Oh boy.
I have a feeling that was going to happen eventually. My 20 go. This was 20.
Your
That's why I
DC
opted for
is
tea.
12.
Well, I rolled a 16. So
You're not drunk. You're a little fuzzy.
just feeling
but
it.
Not drunk.
I'm vibing.
Yeah.
Do a little dance to myself in the corner. So that is one option. One that some of us might not enjoy to our fullest regard. Do you think that perhaps, maybe I could just I can change my appearance, could look like his summoner, but he'll probably see right through me because I won't smell correctly. So yeah, I guess the roof it is. Oh boy.
Is the bartender still in this car?
No, the bartender has moved up.
Cool.
There
she's
was like 3 customers in the other car, and they're sitting where you all were sitting before.
She's gonna lean over the bar in this car and like just grab a random bottle and pull it. And all right,
Roll me a D6.
A D6. This is gonna wait. Where's my D6? Here it is. That's a 6.
That is fire whiskey.
Oddly, I don't think this is the first time she's drunk it though.
Yeah.
She was a caravan guard for a long time.
Yeah.
She kind of looks at it, kind of surprised, like, damn, they actually have good booze on this one. And she'll like toss it to Kid, being like, hold on to that one. Don't get rid of that.
That's the good stuff?
I'm only like 4.
That's true. But that is like 46 and cobalt here.
I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, kobolds don't
Yeah.
stay alive that long. I think they get up to like 8 years old, if that.
Yeah, I'm like halfway done.
Cool. Midlife crisis. Let's go.
So yeah, you go back to the second car. You can go through and up over the window, like through the window.
Yeah.
There's
going
no.
first?
Does anybody have rope?
I have 50 feet of rope.
There you go.
I did not get rid of my shit.
As long as somebody's prepared.
I could go up first and find some place to secure that too.
All right, here you go.
Just to make sure everything goes smoothly and I don't get yeeted from a train.
Okay.
As would probably happen.
Are you going to tie the rope to your middle section?
Yep. Yep. At first, in order to get it out, right?
Yeah.
I will expend a channel divinity to engage peerless athlete. How many channel divinities do I have?
What does that do?
Okay, good. All right. It gives me, for 1 hour, advantage on strength, athletics, and dexterity acrobatics checks, and the distance of my long and high jumps is increased by 10 feet.
There we go. Give me a dexterity. It's a check or a save?
Checks.
Give me a dexterity check as you clamber up to the top of this with the rope.
Acrobatics?
Yeah, you can give me an acrobatics.
I guess it doesn't matter. I'm proficient in athletics, but acrobatics. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Let's go.
For a total of 24.
All right. Yeah, you're able to train surfing. Exactly. You get up there, you feel the wind on your scales, and you get a better look at the swamp around you. And yeah, you are surrounded by swamp. Swamp on the left, swamp on the right, swamp up front, swamp in the back. And as you get up on this second customer car, you see about what?
I didn't do anything this time.
What?
It's a swamp thing. It's okay. Swamp ass.
I didn't do it.
Swamp Pass.
Swamp ass.
You see, you're able to see that there are 6 cars behind the one that you're at. So there are a total of, because from based on what the person said, there is the luggage car in front of the first class one. Then there's the arcane power, whatever the fuck goes in there. And then there's the engine. So there is a total of 9 cars. Wait, hold on. 5, 6, 7, 10 cars. Excuse me. 10. There's encompassing.
But we only have to clear 3.
The ones that you want to go to, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you're in the second, so you have to clear the first class, the luggage, the arcane, and then to the engine. So
Yeah, so clear 3 to get to the engine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I see anything that I could feasibly tie off this rope to?
there's like little poles that have like little flags that have this symbol. It's a weird symbol. It's like it's kind of got Fey look, but it's also. Have you ever been to Thay?
There was like a circuit of wrestling that went over there, but I didn't go.
Yeah, no, it looks
Yeah.
like maybe something from like a different country or realm.
Does it look like it'll take the weight of
Yeah, a rope. Yeah,
an adult elf?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tie off the rope, and then give it a tug.
okay. Who's up next?
I'll take go.
Okay.
Naleth will look between Aura and Harvey and reach over and put a hand on Harvey's shoulder and cast guidance.
Perfect.
Okay,
all right,
just
give me a
Remembering having to
dexterity
literally pick him up out of the snow, go guidance.
acrobatics check.
Acrobatics, I would love to.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have proficiency in this?
I certainly do.
Yeah. So at my table, people, if you have proficiency, you have advantage. So my players stop asking me for advantage. But if you would like to give anybody bless or bane,
I'm doing that
Donate
second
now.
round right now.
donate now.
17. Good grief.
That works. You're able
Yeah.
to scramble up with the rope and steady yourself. And you're literally train surfing.
Yeah.
Ride that train. Shut it.
I'll wait till you go up to make sure that we don't have to pull you off.
You know what? That's totally fair. And before I start to pull myself up, I kind of look over towards the other train car that had all the ghostly people. How's the other party doing over there? Can we see them or not?
You would have to kind of belay out to see if you can see any of the window through the window. Do you want to do that?
So, sure.
Okay.
While climbing, just a slight look down and see how they're doing.
So, do you know what
Multitasking's
belay-
a great thing for Harvey.
I think that
You know what-
bless has got him feeling a little.
So, no, that's not blessed. That's guidance, my dear.
Yeah.
Good guidance.
So, in order to do that, you'd have to kick off the train to look and to get a better angle.
This can only go well in Harvey's mind.
Give me an acrobatics. You have guidance.
I do have guidance is that plus.
It's a D4, right?
D4. Okay.
Guidance is a D4, or what is it? Prax?
It's a D4.
It's a D4. Okay.
It's
All
a
right.
D4. It's a D4 added to any ability check.
Mhm.
This can only go well.
I believe in you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Plus the D4. Okay.
Was that like a
Acrobatics.
6?
Actually, it's an 8.
Plus 6.
No. Total.
Hey, if anybody wants to give this man a bless or a reroll, please. Donate now.
I feel like perhaps Kid is near the edge, just in case something would go wrong.
That was the end of our
Classic Harvey.
You go to kick off, and
I've got this.
You go to kick, and your foot slips because you're a little tipsy, and you bang against the train. And give me an athletics check to see if you can hold on to the.
You still have a D4.
You still have a D4.
Still have that D4.
See if you
Wonderful.
can hold on to the rope.
Athletics. All right. That's a real shame because at least with acrobatics I had something plus. This is just nothing. A 12 total.
Oh, that's good.
12 total.
You're able to hold on ish. You're having trouble. So you might want to try to scream for some help.
I was waiting. No, like I think when I see him go out and the fact that he starts to slip, I realize I can't get there fast enough, and I shout, "Kid, he's going to fall! Can you pull him up?"
Harvey.
He just here.
Fishing for Harvey.
Oh no.
Give me. Are you helping Aura?
Yeah.
Okay, y'all both give me a strength check. Athletics or just a straight strength. At advantage because you are both helping.
Well, I have a backup plan too. In case something
Not
goes really wrong.
Not you, Harvey.
19 for me.
I know. I'm just. I see some things I can do.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me do that second roll because the first one was a 0. I have a -2.
Wow.
I am not strong. What the crap, man? A 3. I'm not.
I got a 19.
Okay. Kid, you are anchoring this rope as you pull Aura and Harvey up.
Kid, I owe you another one. Thank you.
I should have taken the pre-workout.
All right, Naleth, it's your turn.
Cool. She's gonna look through the window, grab the rope, and look up. Can I see the top of the train from looking up?
Yeah, because you're kind of tall, so yeah.
Yeah.
You could probably just reach it.
Cool. No. Fuck this shit. Blessing of the Raven Queen, and she just appears next to you on the train, top of the train.
Right.
Perfect. So that's like
You could have done that the whole time.
It's an option.
Awesome.
It's Shadow Step with the added advantage of I have resistance to all damage until the end of my next turn.
Sweet.
I was getting Missy Step ready too in case I went flying off.
I was like, don't you have another spell slot left?
I do, yeah. I was like, do I want to waste it on Misty Step or do I want to try to be a cool action hero?
So,
see what happens.
As established before, the cars are kind of accordion style attached, so you're not having to hop over.
Although that's probably a good thing.
That's great news.
Do you want that to be? I can make them disappear.
I just want to do all the cool train movie stuff.
You will. Hold on.
Guidance on Harvey again.
You will still have to make athletics checks as you move along because this train is moving fast, people. Hello, it's like a semi high speed train. It's going fast. All right.
Can we tie the rope to Kid? And then I'll be the anchor at the other one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kid, are you taking point?
Yep.
I just want to switch that or have Aura do
Do you
it.
want to be the anchor or do you want to be the point, kid?
I'll be the point
Okay.
because I might be able to hold up somebody should they fall.
All right.
Yeah, somebody.
So,
Not strong.
all right. So it's
Harvey,
kid.
Harvey.
And who's kid tied? Who's child tied to kid? Aura,
Yeah, I went up
you're
second.
next, and then Harvey after,
Right,
and then
Harvey,
Noah at
and
the
then,
back.
Yeah.
And just
Mhm.
guidance.
Harvey.
On me.
And I have more rope if we need it.
Okay.
Harvey, real quick, that was fucking awesome what you did.
You know,
That was really good. And I know that next time it will be even better.
Mhm.
And when I say that, you feel really good because I cast enhance ability on you.
Oh,
very
wonderful. Thank you.
nice.
Thank you,
Very
kid.
nice.
Giving
what is
you
that?
advantage on we'll say yeah, strength. We'll call it strength checks. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Poor Aura over here, just getting the shaft.
I'm good. I'm cozy with my -2.
Or is it tabaxi?
I'll
Yeah,
land
but-
on my feet. Ish. I'll
In the
be
water.
fine.
I can only cast so many concentration spells at a time.
All right, you are all moving forward. I need y'all to make a group athletics check.
Cool.
Oh boy.
Oh,
With guidance.
Group athletics. Yeah. Your DC,
And
I'm
an
going to say your
advantage, too.
DC,
Okay.
your combined DC is going to be an 18.
Not 20.
Let's go.
Nice.
For a 26.
All right.
Get advantage.
6.
Okay.
25 for me.
17.
Okay. All right. That nat 20 is able to kind of help with the low score. And then we do have that, 26 from Kid? Is that what you said?
25 from
25.
kid. I rolled
And I
a
got the
19.
26.
26. Okay. 25 helps with the Harviness of it all. So you're able to kind of push
did great.
through on that first car. The first class car. Now it's your turn to go on top of the luggage car. I'm gonna need another group athletics.
As we saw, as like Naleth saw like Aura struggling on the last one, she's gonna say, "Sucks to be you," and reaches out and touches Aura to be for guidance. She says that to
Okay.
Harvey because
You
you,
know
have
what?
the enhance ability and not
Understandably.
guidance. I can only have so many concentration spells.
Mhm. Don't worry. I still get. How long do I have advantage for the kid? Is that?
I think it's like 8 hours.
Up to an hour.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
up to
Oh,
an hour.
sweet.
I said, if you have an enhance ability,
So we
I'm
got
putting
a
the guidance
chance.
on Aura.
Yeah.
All right.
sorry. What does that mean that I get?
A D4.
D4.
I get add a D4
Oh.
to your roll.
I don't know if a D4 is going to help a -1.
I mean, it
I
would
rolled a
be-
I
1.
mean, yes, because it'll at least get you to 0. So you and I got another nat 20. So
Wow.
She did a nat 1. So
Yeah.
the nat 1 and the nat
Comes
20.
out to a 2.
Yeah.
I got a 2 and a 20. So thank you for the advantage.
and I got a
nat
21
20
total.
or a
dirty
nat
20.
20?
I got a nat 20.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
All right. So we have okay,
Harvey came back.
barely.
I knew you had it in
Cool,
you,
guys.
but I knew it.
I'll take all
It was
the.
it was that
I'll do all the trash rolls.
All right,
the
and
belief
what-
in
what
me.
did
I'm
you
like, I
get,
got
kid?
this.
Right here.
What did you get,
21
kid?
total.
Okay.
21
that
total.
you're able to pull that through despite the nat 1. You kind of despite your dexterous self, you get kind of picked up, and it's only with Naleth's help that you're able to ground yourself again. The wind is not your friend right now, and you're coming up to the arcane what's it called? The arcane computer. I'm going to say arcane computer. Why not? Train car. I need everybody to make me another. The DC this time is the combined DC is 20.
Do you guys want to try to go
Reach out.
inside?
You want to
Reach out
go
and touch-
inside?
Oh,
I
you
mean,
wanna see
this
if there's
is arcane.
windows?
This is my kind of cart
Do you
right
want to
here.
hold on before we move forward? Before we start rolling, do y'all want to try to move inside of the car, or like you give me a perception check. Either our anchor or our point. Give me a perception check on the car that you're in now. On now, not in now. But
I'll give it to the anchor.
17.
17. It is. There are no windows on the car for the. You like look over. You kind of like anchor yourself and everything like that. You look over. You see no windows on the carriage that you're currently on, or in the magic computer car.
Are there any hatches on the roof?
There is a latch on the roof ahead of Kid, and also a hatch on the arcane one.
And I think she'll shout that out. It's like, kid, there's a hatch on the roof in the arcane tower car, but no windows.
We could go in that way, and then maybe we wouldn't have to deal with this.
I mean, it's always an option. Definitely not panicking at all. It's fine.
Yeah, that's on the next car, Shelly.
You have a hatch also on this car.
And we're on the
Luggage.
on the luggage car. Do you guys want to do one more? Because we'd have to make another roll to get to that one, right?
Yeah, and I think Naleth would say.
And
I
that
don't
one's
know
a
what-
20.
Yeah.
DC's 20.
Do we chance going further, or do we chance trying to deal with whatever the lock is on the door between the luggage car and the... And she looks at Harvey as like, we got anything for our locks?
Laura?
I mean, I could just get to the other side of it. Easy as that, and then just...
Or Laura could open the
I
lock.
could open
that
the
works too.
door.
That works too.
That works too.
Okay. Let's go open the door.
And she'll like, and Naleth will make eye contact with Kid, go like, eventually is like, we can't keep literally carrying these two across a train.
No.
In the best way possible. Something will go wrong.
I'd like to imagine that you can see like Frosty, like Slushy's like hanging on, like chomped down on like one of the straps, just like blowing in the wind too. Just hang on for dear life.
It's like a windsock.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
very
God.
much one song.
All right. So, crawl towards the door.
Yeah.
Okay. Try to open it first. Maybe it's not locked.
The hatch. Did we? Oh, we're at 125. I didn't even see that.
Woo!
Let's go. Yeah, let's do the soap giveaway, and then we'll get to what is there. All right, we are giving away soap. It's a bless pack. Let's go. We love bless packs. So everybody has a
kind
D4.
audience.
Thank you. Thank you.
So you're saying we chance it at the next jump?
No. Good God. All right. We're going to allow past winners on this if you did not claim your prize. So, soap winners, a soap giveaway, we're starting in right now. So you have 3 minutes, do exclamation point giveaway. Please, Kat, tell us what's up with the soap.
So these are some awesome dice-shaped soaps. Let's see. One of them is Koi Orange. Oh, the other one doesn't have like a scent on the back of it. But this one is Lather. And this one is I Would Like to Lather.
Oh, very
So.
nice. Exclamation point. Respect the choices as no. Nice. Exclamation point giveaway. Exclamation point giveaway. It is free to enter the giveaway. So please join. This is part of the incentives of this campaign, this one shot. We are raising money for Fisher House Foundation.
And do make sure that you're okay giving away your address.
True. Yes. Please make sure you feel good giving away your address. Prax, tell the people what Fisher House Foundation does.
Oh, thank you. Sure, I'll be happy to do this. So, Fisher House Foundation is a wonderful charity that builds physical homes near various military hospitals and VA hospitals around the country and around the world. They provide care, housing, and support for veterans and their families, while veterans and/or members of their families undergo various treatments at those hospitals. They are currently on the push to 100 Fisher houses. Ground has been broken on all 100, but we are not anywhere close to being complete on all of those 100. We would like to get as much possible help for all of these people as we can. Fisher House also does really great work for other reasons. Remembering, of course, that Memorial Day is actually celebrating those fallen in veterans and not just the living. Fisher House also provides a large number of services for Gold Star families, including scholarships for Gold Star kids and housing for individuals whose loved one is being interred at various military cemeteries around the world. So they are great people. They are a wonderful foundation. They do lots of great work. All of the people here have worked with us to charity before, and we look forward to helping them in the future. Fade to black.
Fade to black. Fade to black. Love that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, every little bit helps. Please, please give your donations. Provide some money. You have 15 seconds left on the giveaway. Enter the win! Exclamation point giveaway. It's free. It's free. You get some soap. You get both soaps. Exclamation point giveaway. And we have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hooray! Scarpy TV. Thank you. You are our winner. Thank you. You win soaps. Clean your ass.
Let's go.
He needs it too.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Where can we have one more giveaway? Oh, also, let's see. We're at 200. What's our next in a D100 table as well?
Oh, it's the Raven Rick Games giveaway.
It's the Raven Rick Games. Chad, as I set up this giveaway.
That's really cool.
Want
me to tell people about it?
Yeah. And also, I will pull up the D100 and have Aura, since you were the one that was about to do some stuff. I'm going to need you to roll a D100.
Oh, good.
Yep.
Let me pull up a picture of it so I remember what I sent. What you are
also tell them
winning,
what you do.
As it were. Hey, it's me, Chad. Raven Rick Games. I make tabletop paraphernalia, primarily at this point, dice bags, rolling trays, and journal covers. For the most part, out of upcycled materials. The item that you could be receiving, I lovingly call the dice roll. It is a dice bag, sort of in the shape of like a roll, like a pencil roll. It's got a mesh pocket that dice go into. It all rolls up and is cinched with a fantastic button. This one is a gold. This is a one-of-a-kind button. It is a gold Daruma button made out of that I got from a friend of mine who is no longer watching the stream because she had other things that she has to do. And then the inside of the dice of the dice roll, this very specific one is like D&D branded fabric that Actually, Scarpy TV's wife, aka Hindsight Dice, got me from Gen Con last year as a gift. Anyway, the dice roll snaps together on one end to form a rolling tray. So it is multifunctional. You can put stuff in it. You can roll into it. It looks cool. It's upcycled stuff.
All right.
The part anyway, that's what it is. That's what you'll get. That's what I do.
That's Rose. All right, we're gonna start the giveaway now. Exclamation point giveaway. You have 3 minutes to enter to win for the Ravenwood Games giveaway. Please, it's really cool. And hey, Kat, what'd you roll on that D100?
I got a 21.
21. 21.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. 21. Wrong window. How strange. You are. How strange. In your. What kind of clothing are you wearing? Are you wearing like something with pockets?
Oh, it has pockets.
So in your like vest pocket, I'm assuming like one of your vest pockets.
I got so many pockets.
A lump appears. Don't forget exclamation point giveaway for the raffle. Exclamation point giveaway. Anybody can enter. Well, not anybody. You know what I mean. No mods, no members of the cast. Sorry, guys. We can't have that happen again. I'm sorry. A lump appears, and as you fine, mods can do exclamation point giveaway. Fucking hell. As you look in the pocket, it looks like an egg has appeared in your pocket. It seems that as you move closer to this arcane battery computer thing, things are getting a little weird. A little screwy.
I have an egg.
Congratulations.
I didn't have it before. I just thought you should know. It just appeared there. So let's
Is it hatching?
Nope.
No.
You have 50 seconds. Exclamation point giveaway.
Just lean over to Neelith like, did you know tabaxis can lay eggs?
You're
You're muted. You're muted. Prax.
Oh no.
Prax,
Oh no.
Prax, you're muted.
Prax.
Oh no.
Classic. She goes, I don't judge any species reproduction or ask questions. You know, I saw how it reproduces. Don't need to know anything more.
Okay. I'm gonna go unlock the door now.
The hatch is unopened. Or it's not locked.
It's unopened. Oh.
It's unopened. It's unopened and unlocked. So there you go. You're able to. Rose, you won. Give me your address.
Nice.
There you go. Gib. So yeah. By the way, every person that wins the giveaway gets a brick sticker. There you go.
Hooray!
Hooray!
We love bricks.
As you open the hatch, it looks pretty dark in the there. There's some lights, like it's like a fairy light situation, but they're kind of dim.
I have 60 feet of dark vision. If that helps
You see tons of luggage, like chests and like bags and all sorts of stuff.
All I see is a lot of luggage. Oh, I'll hop down. Fuck it.
You don't have to do a dexterity check whenever you jump, correct? Or I don't know.
Sure.
That is correct. That is something I remember seeing on someone's character sheet.
I mean, I don't think it's possible to at the fall and take fall damage. So
True.
CC straight, cat's claws, dark vision, feline agility, but that's like a special action type thing.
Give me a dexterity check.
Sure.
If you yell death from above, you automatically succeed.
Yes.
Perfect.
Somebody's poor luggage just is shattered.
I quit.
You quit.
Oh no.
It's a 2, but it's a.
but you have guidance. You have guidance.
True, you do have guidance.
As
So
I said, I'm just
D4.
moving it to you
Yep.
every time.
Yeah.
So add a D4. You might get to the 10.
Big money, no whammies.
Big money, no
Cat,
worries.
do you have
9.
dice? Can I mail you dice?
Oh, I have a metric shit ton of dice.
These
I
dice-
just
Why are you
These
using your
electronic
dice?
hate you.
because I'm in a dark
D&D
space.
Beyond. D&D Beyond.
The digital dice are angry.
Yeah,
They
the
are.
digital dice said fuck you.
They're
Okay.
really mad at. They are really mad at you.
I mean, it's better.
There's no way to bless digital dice.
It's true.
No, there is. You make an offering to Eric Volkaris,
I tried to like rub my screen. It did not help.
computer programmer for Roll20, and does the back end stuff for them.
Okay.
Okay.
It's also really nice, but just the joke was always, have you made your ritual offering to Eric?
Oh, that's right. I don't have any. Okay. So I have a 9.
You jump down, and
It's better.
you know how cats, whenever they jump down and they kind of misstep a little bit and they kind of just like crumble onto something? That's what you do to one of the bags.
Okay.
Your tail was not your guide this time, my dear. You don't take any damage, but
Okay, cool.
it's one of those things. You just kind of like, oh, okay.
Bag.
All right. Is anybody else going down?
I mean, it sounds like it's more pleasant than up here, so Harvey confidently walks over and swoop.
Head first.
Head first?
No,
What are you doing?
Feet
jumping?
first.
Feet
I'm
first,
just
jumping?
gonna kind of like carefully lower myself down if I can, and then let go. Like if I can put my
Okay.
foot on like one piece of
Okay.
luggage first, and then kind of use it as my guide down.
Give me a dexterity check.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Dexterity. 11.
Okay. You get that foot on like one of the taller crates, and you're able to kind of climb down that way.
Okay.
Who's next?
Very gracefully.
Should I
You
check
have-
the
you know you
door
have
before we
right.
all hop down?
Yeah, it's like Noleth looks at a kid holding the end of the rope, going, "We could have just," and she'll drop the rope.
I think this way.
I was really
Which-
hoping that y'all would pay attention to that. And I was just like, y'all have almost failed twice.
Are we still
think
tied
this
to the
is-
rope too?
Yes,
This is
you are.
boosting, this is boosting their morale. Yeah.
And morale is important. You're correct. Morale is
Harvey
very
did
important.
really good on that one.
He did. He did very good. It was very impressive.
From the low. I did it, guys! I did it!
Very good.
You just see the rope right next to your face, Harvey.
Yeah,
Head
check.
empty, no thoughts behind the eyes. Just shit.
It's the dropping of the rope in Raiders of the Lost Ark, where it just
Yeah.
goes right by next to him, and you're like, "Well, after you."
Welcome in. We're doing a charity one shot. All right. After you, kid. You don't
All
have
right.
to roll. You have
Yeah.
an anchor point and then 2 other anchor points.
Kid just does this fucking soup, just the casual block off the hole. Just drops.
And Noleth will wait till he gets down, and then take the rope and take the pike off of her shoulder and hold it as she jumps down. so it doesn't get caught on the hatch.
This goes right through the floor. Whoops.
You're all in the luggage carrier, the luggage one. Give me a perception check, everybody. Perception.
23.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay.
All right.
18.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. See, much better.
Mhm. Now that we're inside, it's safer.
Yes, so much safer. You're able to assess that. Yeah, it is very much luggage. There is it looks like there's the door similar to this, but it's blacked out, so nobody sees like what kind of luggage is in here. You see chests, packages. It looks like some businesses are shipping their stuff across the moors with like seals and things like that. Tons of bags. But there is a walkway and another just solid door on the other side in the middle. Or I say in the middle, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To the next car.
To the
It's
next
either that or
car.
I start opening zippers.
Given how cursed this train is, maybe wait until after we're not moving to do that.
Okay, deal.
It's fair.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's
Onward.
get out of the haunted moors first.
Mhm.
Yeah. Who's taking point?
Let's go.
Ben! Thank you for the donation. All right. So Aura, you're taking point.
Let's go.
We're at
So-
215.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
What? So I'm assuming it works like the other doors, and I.
Yep. It does the same thing. It
Okay.
pushes out and goes.
All right.
Blessings to Cat. You get a D4.
Thank you.
Guidance and a
Thank you.
D4 have all the D4s.
Of all the D4s.
And so the next door has to be opened, or it's just one door into the
that's
next
correct.
one?
It's the same. It's like the
Okay.
same.
And so this is the engine type magic.
This is the
room.
magic car. Yeah.
This is where the magic
Okay.
happens.
I will go ahead and cast Detect Magic again, just to make sure there's not additional.
In the car, like before, if you're in the middle of the two cars, you can't pierce.
Yeah, but we're going into it, so.
Oh, are you opening the door?
Yeah, I opened the door.
You open the door to see 4 individuals in the car.
This can't go bad.
They are kind of concentrating on their own thing, as if they're they're the ones helping move the car. In a way, they don't have computers, so they're like doing incantations. You see sigils along the wall and on the floor. And they are wearing red. And their heads are bald.
Very
And they
fashionable.
have sigils engraved in the middle of their forehead.
This sounds amazing.
And whenever you open the door
Great.
and you go to cast your magic, it is, again, a combination of conjuration and transmutation, much like whenever you cast it before.
Mm-hmm.
And they look up at you. What are you doing over here? You don't work for the line, do you?
We're just passing through. We have some things to check on ahead.
Subcontractors.
Mm-hmm.
Subcontractors.
Yes, you.
Yeah.
They generally hire the lowest bidder, you know.
You could say we're just making sure everything is in tip-top shape and just making sure that we're just making our rounds, really, you know?
Give me a group deception check.
Nice.
I like how Naleth is just like, I'm not saying shit, because I would just say kill the fuckers.
I'm just gonna say I feel it is only fair that I do this, that Naleth is gonna have to roll at disadvantage because her pike literally has the seal of Kelimvor on it. And if they're Thayans, that's a problem.
18 for Harvey.
18, okay.
Wow. 14.
14. Aura.
I'm not fucking kidding right now. Sorry,
Okay.
another F-bomb, but I rolled it and it's a 1 on my dice. That's like right there.
You're not you are alone in the
Harvey
net one.
carrying
You're
the
not alone in the
party.
bad roll because I rolled 2 2s.
Harvey carried the party for once.
Not very far.
Well, was it
Never mind.
You go and you explain that your subcontractors, Lois, why you're, and they look at you're like not sweating, but you're like nervous aura. Your nervous aura, and they also see
The fur is
your-
damp.
Yeah, the fur is damp. And your sigil of Kelimvor, Nileth, and say, you're passengers on this train, correct?
No.
Aren't we all though? Aren't you just a passenger upon this train as well?
Get the fuck out.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes.
One of them steps forward and looks like a little bit older because the little goatee with like the mustache is gray. Says, you should go back to your seat, or we will make you go back to your seat. Do you understand? We have to keep this train moving, and you are disrupting. It takes a lot of energy and power to deal with this train.
Hence why we're just going to keep moving past you. We're not going to disrupt you. We're going to keep doing what it is you guys are doing.
We don't know that
We're just
for
going to
sure.
Well, listen here, friend, as I cast friends.
On a wizard.
God
I believe.
I had bad choices.
I mean, it's a charisma save, right? Rather than an intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is a charisma
It's charisma save.
Okay.
I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe.
You know what? Hold on. Now I have to find a wizard. Let's see.
I believe. I believe. Harvey believes. Harvey believes.
Okay.
I'm gonna just limber up here. Ugh.
This is a human, right?
This
I mean,
they're
it's a Thayan.
all Thayans are humans.
Exactly.
And
I
you
was
know
like,
this
okay,
from
this is-
Yep.
you know this from your teachings. All Thayans are humans.
Good
Well, all,
nerds.
all excuse me, let me rephrase that. All red wizards of Thay are humans.
This is true.
This
Just
is
gonna
true.
try to look really cute and small. Like like the Puss in Boots, like big eyes, like.
I
Technically,
believe.
they would get advantage.
Of course they would. Sure. Come on, big buddy.
What's the DC?
14.
That is 18 on the die. They don't have a really good charisma. So, yeah. That's 18 on the die.
So you're saying there's a chance.
There's not a chance. The person you say friend to says, "Are you really trying to You're really trying to cast a spell on me? Are you
I would
trying to
never.
charm me?"
No!
And
We're all
do you have
friends
any-
here.
Do you have anything that makes you look like you are a warlock? Like, do you have anything that's like it tells you have a pact?
Not obviously. Like I got like all the handyman tools and stuff on my belt and whatnot, and the one like the catalog book that
You wearing guy liner?
Technically, it's red and white because it's candy cane stripes.
Mhm.
'Cause he's a-
Yeah.
his-
Yeah,
his
I have my My
patron is
Chemical Romance
Santa.
T-shirt on.
Yeah, I feel like his guy liner is red because of Santa.
Mhm. Yeah.
Look here. I admire your tenacity. If
Thank
something
you.
was wrong, we would know it. Is something wrong? Do we have to worry?
There's a
We should just tell them.
I think
Yeah.
there's
there's a bunch of dead people in the
There's
back.
a cart back there, and it's full of necromancy, just like packed full, like the whole thing.
Kind of looks at you, or as you say that, looks at you, Nileth, and says, "What kind of necromancy?" Kellamvorian.
I'm sorry. Are you saying that I did necromancy?
no.
And she's like
No,
very
what-
confused.
What?
Oh, you mean did you do it or did other people do it?
No. What kind of dead thing is back there?
Oh, dead thing? No. They said dead things, plural, as in all of your passengers.
Interesting.
And I have an honest question for you, human. He started it. So you said, is there something that you should be concerned with? I have an honest question. Are you concerned about all the deaths of your passengers, or is that on the plan?
That is not part of the plan. We want to have a successful train rail. Well,
Do I believe this Red Wizard of Thay?
give me an insight check. I will say, as a, I will
Can
give
I
you
help assist with the
advantage.
insight?
You can all do your own insight.
I would
So
like
advantage
to
is
do an
good
insight
because
check.
the original roll was the 11, but the second roll is a nat 20 for a 26 total.
I also got a nat 20 for a 25 total for insight.
Okay.
I only rolled a 19, but it's good for a 26
Okay.
Everyone just knows.
on something that doesn't matter, really.
Probably not, but it's great to feel good about it.
Yeah, I like that roll.
Kid.
Well, I decided to myself to roll with disadvantage because of the biases I've picked up against Red Wizards of Thay. I did, in fact, roll a natural 20 on the first roll, but I'll keep with the 6
Okay.
just for flavor.
Those.
I don't want to believe him.
I know. He is genuine because despite all his bluster of being a red wizard, he's like a capitalist. He's like, you know, those tech bros, they're all like, I want to save the world, but then do AI shit.
Yeah.
He's like that. Like,
so you did hear about the mass sacrifice of your entire car behind you.
we don't want that because we want returning customers.
Mm-hmm. And who's driving this? Because
Well,
they're not
we have
answering
it.
either.
What do you mean they're not answering?
When
Oh.
the Banshees attacked, one of the staff hit the emergency button.
Wait, I
And
thought you
the
said there
break
were just
button.
dead
And
bodies.
nothing happened.
Oh no, we
In the
dealt with the
next car.
banshees.
Well, we killed the Banshees. I guess we
Okay.
could have led with that.
Okay.
But then there's
Well,
still
we are
another
going
full
through a
car
whole
that was
lot.
full of
Whatever.
ghost people.
All right. Well, that is both good and bad. I will come with you as we go to check to make sure nothing is wrong. The rest of you, make sure the wheels keep turning, please. Stanfield.
Do we see the guy that was the
Not in this
next to
room.
the familiar of the puppy? Not in
Oh, the ticket guy.
Okay.
Also, those who have magical abilities, who have arcane, I mean that's all of you. Give me like a backside of the thing, arcane, or like roll.
Arcana.
Give me
19.
Arcana on the back. 19.
18.
Okay.
14.
25.
Okay. Well.
Wow.
He wasn't like a regular familiar, similar to what you're used to. He didn't give off a fae aura, like what a normal familiar looked like. He was like he always stood still. And you have heard about this, Harvey, from because Santa has something similar, except it wasn't a black dog, it was like a white dog to kind of blend in. It's like a figure of wondrous power, an onyx dog that kind of stands guard and can talk and things like that.
Okay.
So, except Santa has like a
That's cool.
like a
Old
big
Credo.
like a white dog. What's the dog with like the barrel of rum in the middle of its throat and
Saint
stuff like
Bernard.
that? Yeah,
Mhm.
Saint Bernard.
Saint Bernard. Yeah.
Like a big Saint Bernard.
Oh, Beethoven.
Yeah, no Beethoven. Good old Beethoven.
Mhm.
But the wizard that has been talking to you leads the way as he goes up to the engine room. And when he gets there, he's like, well, that explains why we might not have known about this. And as you all
what's the
come
problem?
beside him, you see the dead elf and 3 dead Kenku who look like they were all the engine team, because they're all wearing like the engine, like the little hat and the
Look at the hat.
the
Little
hat,
conductor hat.
the little
Little
conductors.
pinstripes.
No, like the
Oh.
engineer hat, like little puffy hat and the suspenders and everything like that. Well, that explains a lot, and they are covered in necromancy, so.
Car's full
This
of it.
really has gone off the rails, hasn't it?
That's it for this bout of the charity one shot. Rolling for Fisher House. Thank you so much. He says, "Oh, well, this explains a lot. All right. Necromancy everywhere. Actually." And he's going to get close to the elf and take out a sigil. And I'd say, Naleth, you would notice this one. You would probably recognize this as similar sigils and markings of the speak to the
Speak
dead,
with dead.
speak with dead spell.
Mm-hmm.
Harvey will not return for Avengers Endgame. It's true.
I would like to point out that there's a very big difference between a cleric speak with dead and a red Thayan speak with dead.
There's similar sigils, not.
Yeah, no,
Same thing,
it's the way it treats the soul.
But talk brings up, and you see the elf kind of is like slumped back and kind of not lunges, but like kind of comes forward and like brings its head, and you see pale skin and like glossy white eyes, and the Thayan says, "What attacked you?" It was some sort of ghoul specter thing.
Mm-hmm.
What is in the moors? Everything is dead.
That's not good.
He looks back. Well,
What about
do you have
sums
any
that up?
questions for it?
Him. He's still a soul.
What?
Him. He's still a soul. It's not an it. The corpse is an it. The spirit is not.
I
Go
don't know if I
ahead.
have any questions. Do you guys have any questions?
Is it still on? Is the thing that killed you still on this train?
Yes. But there are more. More
Like how many?
things. Different things.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Different is bad.
Mm-hmm.
How do we tell the puppers about this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you have a guardian dog spirit?
Yes.
Okay, so we didn't see a doppelganger earlier. That's just the only thing I was checking. You know?
Okay.
You have one more question. You get 5 questions. You gave 4. You have one more.
I mean,
Do you have any allergies?
how would you like your body interred?
I do have allergies to nuts.
What kind of nuts?
Falls down dead.
Damn.
That's
I'll never know.
Question.
I was trying to give it back. I was trying to give it back to you.
I know.
Noleth will reach down and touch the body and her eyes will flash for a moment and cast Gentle Repose on it as a ritual.
Okay.
Harvey will reach into a back pocket to pull out a toy. Because I haven't done it yet today.
So we've got to cleanse this train.
Oh boy. I put a wooden little ball that when opened up shows a little fox, like a Pokeball of slushy. And I put it on him.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
All
Nice.
right. All right. So the Thayan goes back to the arcane thing. Well, gentlemen, we need to drive this thing. It's mostly the braking that we have to worry about. All right. The rest of you, please go find that ghoul, and hopefully this will fix everything.
I don't think it will.
Harvey reaches in his back pocket and pulls out a little toothpick-looking device and hands it to him. Like, hopefully this protects you. It's my recreation of Nellis pointy stick.
I, as a player, want to know: is it recreated with the holy symbol of Kelemvor on it?
Yes.
Is it like a toothpick?
You know,
Is it like a toothpick?
it's basically a toothpick, but it's redone as a Nellis. It just says on here Nellis big pointy stick, but it's just a tiny stick. So I'm taking it as a toothpick.
Thank you. I think.
Of course.
Strange. All right. Let us actually. I will tell you which train car it might be in, and you see he like leans down and reaches his hand, and it looks like his hand goes under the car, and you can see that he twists it up, and his eyes kind of go black as he's murmuring something. Oh dear, not in first class. And it seems that your ghoul is in the first class compartment.
So it's moved up. Splendid.
Perfect. Well,
I think I go first on this one.
okay.
Yeah.
You know,
I'll be right behind you.
Mm-hmm. And she kind of like dips the pole arm down.
Oh yeah.
And there's the little ledge for you now. All right. And we're going to walk back through the luggage car back to the first class car, right? But she's gonna check. She's gonna wait at the door to see if she needs Aura to open it.
It's just a.
Okay, it's not locked.
No.
Cool.
And when they get to the beginning of the first class car, it has a window in it, right?
No, not this one.
Yeah, because it's the end of the luggage car or out of the luggage car or whatever.
Cool. Then she's just gonna and have the door ready and
Channel Divinity. Turn undead whenever you have that prepared.
Oh, it's always prepared. Yes. So the minute I open the door and can see something that looks undead.
So when you open the door, when Aura opens the door, you see the two gnomes that are in the front are slumped over and their throats are slashed. The two bartenders are hanging like upside down from their guts.
Well, this got worse.
From their guts?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You see the group that was together, not the adventuring party, but like the ones that were like in their late 20s, early 30s. The couples are like they're hugging each other, and it looks like they've been frozen stiff and like still to each other. The other group of just randoms are like slumped over, and like blood is pooling around them, and you see the dog trying to launch at this ghoul, and it looks like the ghoul took like a little bit of a beating, but
well, let's look late to the party.
The dog looks like it also took a beating.
I can see the ghoul though.
Yes.
Turn undead.
Turn undead. It is a what? Wisdom saving throw? All right. I am going to. What's the DC?
Hold on. DC 14.
Ghoul. All right. Okay. That was cocked. That is a 6 because it doesn't have any wisdom. So
cool. So it must spend its turns trying to move as far away from me as it can, and it cannot willingly move into a space within 30 feet of me. It also can't take reactions, which is another big one.
Whenever you push this radiant energy from Kalimvor, what does it look like?
I think given like the just cold and unnatural swamp of this, it's a giant like that subtle
your mic is going out. Sorry.
Oh, sorry about that. Is that okay?
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay. So I think it looks like this like glow of that blue-black from phosphorescent sea creatures. It kind of just pushes out through the murk of the presence of the undead. And it there's this flash of moment that I think only Kid would see of like the balance scales of Kalimvor start to tip downward and twist in such a way that like push a 90-degree angle towards the undead.
Perfect. It now is trying to make its escape. I'm gonna say the dog goes as it's trying to make its escape. Kind of an opportunity attack. Hits and gives it 2 points of damage. So it's looking pretty hurt. All right, and I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative one more time. Last time.
Yeah.
Last time.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Meh.
21.
Okay. All right, so 20 to 25.
22.
Okay. Kid and
21.
then Naleth. 15 to 19.
15.
All right, and then Harvey. 10 to 14.
14.
Okay, so you probably have the better dex between you and the dog. So, Aura.
Flea bitten.
Ghoul is last. Wow. And the ghoul is looking
Ooh.
pretty hurt. It's like half of its hit points right now. So
I swap my initiative with
Naleth.
Noah,
Leth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
cool.
So
In
Naleth,
that
you're up
case-
first.
In that case, wait, I need to check one thing. Hold on.
Which, if
okay.
anyone's wondering, I can do
Huh?
because I have the alert feat.
Yeah. Action to shot put the or to catapult the kobold from the
From downtown.
and
Okay.
bonus action to cast spiritual weapon and put it at the other end of the car, like in front of the door at the other end of the car.
Okay.
So that the ghoul can't get out.
Okay. So spiritual weapon at the end of the door or end of the car. You make a downtown slam with Kid. Kid, you're up next. Give me advantage on your roll to attack.
All right. We're busting out the big guns here.
Mm-hmm.
I am preparing ye old shining smite.
Very nice. Very nice.
Oh wait.
That does radiant
Yeah.
damage, correct? Very nice.
Yeah, this one does radiant. This one's different than divine smite. This one does radiant damage.
It can't disappear, if I remember correctly.
And yeah, it makes them be 5 foot bright light.
Mhm.
So that's a good roll. That's a okay roll. So 18 plus
That definitely hits.
7 is 25.
Mhm. Definitely hits.
All right, so we're gonna go.
You could take it out right now if you roll really good.
So
I say, and I curse him with ones.
Right.
oh wait, oh yep, 4. Which means I do a total of. Oh wait, after does this thing take double damage from radiant?
Yes, because it is undead.
Okay, so in that case, it takes 12 damage
Hmm.
because I did roll 2 ones.
Wow.
Wow. It is looking pretty freaking hurt, though.
Wait, so is it 12? Is the 12 the double damage?
Yeah.
12 is the total. I
Okay.
rolled 4 damage. Or yeah. Yeah, I rolled a total of 4 damage from the smite. Thanks to the doubling.
All right. It
and
is.
then everybody else has advantage on it.
Yeah, it's true because it's
on it. Okay.
bright light and shining.
Yeah, because it's
So Harvey.
because it's shining smite.
Harvey, you know from experience, undead don't care about cold.
Don't care about cold. So for starters, looking over at the bar, seeing the people dangling there, I try one last time to put another cup of brandy in my hand. Does it?
Yeah, as a bonus action, it works. No, actually, because the bartenders are not there, I'm gonna say it doesn't work.
So staring at the empty hand, I close it. Just carefully. It's like, you've gone too far, Spectre.
Oh my god!
And the snow globe starts to comes out from my pack and starts to circle around me like I'm Dr. Manhattan with the fucking orb just around me. It's like, Kringle, finish this. And my eyes kind of glaze over blue as I cast Blight on it.
Okay. What does blight do for the children who don't know?
A creature that you can see within range makes a Constitution saving throw, taking 8d8 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Damn.
Don't mess with my brandy. So it's a con save of 14.
Okay.
And since it's 8d8, I'm just gonna make D&D be like
Con save?
because that's
Okay.
a lot of. Mm-hmm.
There you go.
What's
bud.
the DC?
14.
14. It got a 14 on the die, so it definitely makes it.
Okay, so half of 39.
Half of 39.
It's like that's
Yeah,
a war crime.
you don't mess with hobbies.
Okay. Half of 39 math. I don't
would've
know
let this
math.
slide if it wasn't for the three.
Let's just do half of 38. So what's that?
Well, 39 is
19?
half of 39 is 19.5, so Roy Mountain's down to 19. Yeah. Your blight takes hold, and the necromantic nature of it kind of just makes it go as it falls to the ground, dead.
The orb continues to like quickly spin around me, and then just slows down. And it goes back in my pack. I'm like,
I quickly hand Harvey some fire whiskey.
just gulps it down, spits it out quickly. It's like, oh,
What are you
Ooh.
doing? Don't waste that. She's gonna reach over and grab it from Harvey. Like, no.
I didn't want him to unleash Kringle on us.
that's fair.
Not wasting
Ooh.
this.
That is good stuff, though. My tongue feels numb.
Your body will too in a minute.
With Eyes of the Grave, is there anything else undead currently in 30 feet of us?
No.
Cool.
Harvey's liver.
I mean, fine.
My eyes just become crosses, just like, uh-oh. Too much.
You finish that up. The dog says, "Thank you. I'm very tired now. I'm very, very tired."
Oh.
And he gets up on one of the chairs, or like the long bench, and just kind of lays down. And you see its body turn back into a statue. So,
Did everybody see me do that? Because I will not be doing it again.
as you say that, the other crew of adventurers, including some other groups of probably some rough and tumbles in the other cars, come forward. And they're bloody and beaten and bruised, and some of them look like they've taken a couple of hits of necromantic magic. Say, "Well, this is one hell of a train ride. Certainly did go off the rails. Holy." There you go. And they kind of look around and say, "Ooh, well, hopefully we
there
can make
anybody
it
alive
to
back there?
Silvery Moon." It looks like there's like maybe 16 people alive in total, minus your group. So that's 20. 20 customers are alive.
I call this a success.
That will not be repeat customers.
Yeah. Plus, well, in total, on the train, there are 24 people alive. So the 4 Wizards of Thay, your group, and then the 4 groups of, well, the a group of 4 and then like some other people. And you all get comfortable. I will say you're able to keep the statue if you want.
Yes, I do.
Oh.
Mhm.
And you're the Thayan head wizard comes back to you and says, we are going to be arriving in Silvery Moon soon. I hope you enjoyed your ride. And yeah, that is the end of our adventure. Now, we do have one last giveaway to do. We're giving away the
Yay.
hindsight dice. That's right. We got to 250. Let's go.
Beautiful
This
dice.
this is the chunky D20 from it. It's very cool. It's got lots and lots of sparkle. I'm gonna say anybody can. I'll give him a flea bath. Oh my god. I'm gonna say anybody can join this. This includes some of our cast. Actually, Chad, you're not allowed because you know.
I don't need. Yeah, I have a set of hindsight dice, and I don't need more.
Maybe they won't be
Right now,
cursed.
I need more
Maybe they
later.
won't.
I'll try.
You could say that's a cat. Wolf, get the fuck out of here. Hindsight dice.
I'm glad I wasn't the one who made that joke because I was really damn close to getting on the cat dog train.
I'm going to do a 5-minute giveaway. As we go around, I'm going to start the giveaway now. Exclamation point giveaway. Yeah. Exclamation point giveaway to win these wonderful dice from Hindsight Dice. Everybody, tell the people who you are. We're going to do reverse order. So we're going to start with Kat and then move back. So, Kat, tell the people who you are, where they can find you, and everything else.
I am Cat Pants. You can find me here on Twitch under Cat Pants 13, also on Instagram, Blue Sky, and Twitter. Yeah, those are all the places. Generally stream the Fallout or Bethesda games. So if you're into that type of business, then yeah, stop by and say hi.
Brilliant. Chad, your next exclamation point giveaway. It's free to join, everyone. You don't have to have donated. Exclamation point giveaway.
I would like some dice that are not cursed.
Yeah. I'll do a
Hey,
ritual.
I have a lot, but
I'm Chad. I guess realistically, I'm only on Instagram and Twitter by myself. Otherwise,
And
I'm on all the
Moonbeam.
socials for the most part. I'm getting to that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm on most of the socials as Raven Rick Games. At some point when things get a little weird, less crazy, I am going to be getting back into streaming on Moonbeam. Why? Because Moonbeam, it seems cool. It's really cool over there. I kickstarted anyway. I'm Raven Rick Games. I make dice bags and various things out of upcycled, recycled things. Check me out at ravenrickgames.com or on any of your favorite social medias that are not Facebook, because I'm not on Facebook because it sucks. But you can find me there. I make stuff. I run games. It's a little self-promotion. If you're in the upper Midwest or wish to travel to the upper Midwest here in the fall, in August, I am part of a team putting on a gaming and pop culture convention here in Duluth, Minnesota called Excalibur Con. I will be I'm part of the team putting together the role-playing game aspect of it, and
You have 2.5 minutes left.
going
Go.
well.
Exclamation point giveaway. Sorry, Chad.
And I'll be running. You can play a game with me. I'm running Dragonbane. It's going to be great. So anyway, check us out. That convention is also a charity fundraiser for children's cancer research and care and different things like that. So yeah, that's me. Remember Games. Buy my stuff.
Yeah. Oh, he does commissions, y'all. I have a commission
I do
coming
commissions.
soon from Chad.
Very soon.
It's very cool. I love it. All right. Prax, who are you? Where are you from? Where can people find you? What do you do?
Indeed. Hey, all. I am Prox the Bard over on Instagram and Hive and Blue Sky, which is where I'm hanging out most of the time. You can also find me here on Twitch as Praxagorthosmia4. You see me around in the Twitch chat. And first up tomorrow night, I'll be running another charity one-shot stream for Fisher House. A little bit different. We're going to be playing Castle Falkenstein, which is a very different game from our friends over at Artelsorian Games. I'm going to give you 3 reasons to watch this game. Number 1, it's set in alternate history, 19th century Republic of Texas, was its own country still. There's magic, there are fey creatures, and there are gunslingers who can shoot fireball from a Smith & Wesson.
Hell yeah.
Which is what you should do with Smith & Wesson. And that will be at 8 p.m. Eastern over on my channel. We're going to be doing some fun times, raising more money for Fisher House, and that will be on tomorrow night. But you can also follow me because I do a bunch of TTRPG stuff, and we just finished our last campaign, so we're going to be gearing up to be doing a bunch of one-shots from people in my community tied to faction initiations for the Dragon Age Veilguard factions. So we're going to be doing the Mornwatch, the Grey Wardens, the Shadow Dragons, and the Antivan Crows. So keep an eye out for that. And I always love being here because it's always fun and full of shenaniganry, and I love every minute of it.
Wolf, who are you? Where can the people find you? Cat, you won the
name's
dice.
Wolf. I stream a bunch over here on Twitch. You can catch me live most Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Over on YouTube with new videos on Tuesday, Thursday. I stream everything under the sun. We do a lot of indie stuff. We just did Pokemon for Fisher House these past 2 days. And because people are plugging their own stuff here, we have new official Pride merch that just came out, which includes like little paw prints and stuff of our different flags and everything, with all proceeds going to an LGBTQ charity at the end of June. So just throwing it out there if anyone wants to check that out. It comes with 2 different designs. We have this one, which is the flag one, and then we have the one where it takes all the same colors and like makes it more blended, so it's more of a subtle, in case you don't want to get into any sort of fight at dinner table or something, but still want to support the various communities, We have 2 options for that reason. But yeah, so yeah, that's me.
Say fuck it and do it anyways.
Yeah, say fuck it and do it anyways, but in case you don't want to, we have the other one.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Hi everyone, my name is Shelly Von Miller. You can find me everywhere on the internet at Shelly Von Miller. I've been your GM. And even though we didn't hit the 500 tonight, we are going to keep this charity thing going through all of my birthday affiliate celebration. By the way, today is my 5th annual, my 5th, it starts the 5th annual affiliate and birthday anniversary streamathon, Toyotathon, celebration-a-thon, whatever the fuck you want to call it, charity-a-thon. So the whole time, the screen, we didn't make it to the screen, but we are going to keep this charity thing going through the whole time. So all the times that we are streaming from now until May 30th, that includes whenever I'm over on doing Endless Elegy Second City Blues for Vampire, we are still going to be raising money for charity because why the fuck not? Okay. So I will make sure that we still have these things to give away. We have the screen. We have what else? Things and stuff. My brain stopped working about 5 hours ago. We still have. Hello. Thank you. We still have the GM screen from Diet Water Game Productions. We have the We have the code from from Roll and Play Press for One Shot Wonders. We can unlock a third Rolling for Fisher house whenever we hit 350. We can unlock a subathon, so you can make me suffer, and that will probably be during all of Pride. We could just make all of June a subathon. We can do that. And then 500, we give away a one-shot. That's DM'd by me. You can decide if you want it from the One Shot Wonders book or from something else, or you can make me suffer and make me write it myself. Please don't decide that one. But yeah, yay! But yeah,
Yay!
so we're gonna keep this party going. Try to raise the 500 because charity is not just one time; it's all the time. And yeah, I will probably be back. Oh God, what time do I want to start this shenanigans again? I'll probably be back later. I want to take off my drag. And also decompress with my players. But yeah, with that being said, make sure if you want to donate, you can do that still right now. I will take the incentives of like helping the players do things and stuff there. We'll figure something else out with my birthday stuff. And yeah, with that being said, I love you guys very much. And I will see you later on the internet. Goodbye. We're not raiding out. Everybody say bye. Everybody say bye. Bye.
Bye.